Yo, whatever happened to Byron Messia? Whatever happened to him? I thought he was going to have a couple more hits, like lined up back to back. Also, Taliban's came out in like 2023. Fuck. I feel like time is flying. Yo, officially, it's 11 years since I did Everyday Struggle. That, you know, when people be bringing up the war in Chirac, it's like, it's almost like 15 years since I did that shit. Not since the last time I did it, but like, I started that shit like 15 years ago. Man, time is flying. Anyway. Anyway, welcome. Yeah, time is definitely flying. All right. I'm going to try to get a little bit more topical based today. Today's my detox day. That's why I'm streaming early. I'm trying to at least rock out for as long as I can. A little bit of a makeup for last night. If you weren't on Kick and you're just joining in, I should be live on all platforms now. Yo, last night, I ain't going to cap with you. That fucking Ciroc had me lit, bruh. Usually I be in here like seamlessly drinking. Nigga, this damn Ciroc had me out last night. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This shit, bruh, there was one point of the stream, I'm making a point. I remember it vividly. So I think I was trying to do a topic. I'm trying to make the point about Kodak and Kodak and Boosie. And my overall point was this, right? It wasn't that complicated. It was basically, unless I don't know something about that beef, it started really on some stupid shit, right? And I couldn't make these simple points. That's why I knew I was fried, right? Yo, nigga, I felt like Cassie, nigga, after the third day of freak-offs, my nigga. I'm done. I'm fried, nigga. Whatever Diddy was giving them people, like, yo, Diddy. Yo, we might have to check Ciroc to see if this shit really got that GHB or whatever the fuck they call in it, bro. Because me, I'm a professional drinker, my nigga. Professional. Like, I'm the nigga, you're like, he drank 2 bottles and he still, yes, me. Last night, I was finito. So if I'm done, imagine Cassie, 50 baby mama, and the rest of the hoes Diddy was fucking off that Ciroc. Like, yo, this shit had me out. I could keep it a bean. But anyway, I was trying to make a point, and this is what I knew. I didn't even watch the stream yet. I got up, dealt my dogs, and I got back on here. We drinking water today. Water. At least for the first couple of, water. So, I was trying to make this simple point, and you know, I guess we could kind of bring it up with the Kodak thing. We're going to try to be a little bit more topical today. And I couldn't make the fucking simple point. And like, I'm listening back to myself as I talk, and I'm like, you're not making this point. Like this, your sound, like, I feel like you're sounding like a mix of, you sound like Flacco mixed with like some retarded nigga. You know, no, this is Flacco. But it was a simple point. Because I've heard a lot of people tell me that, oh, well, Kodak, you know, like Boosie's kind of like, he's doing an intervention. And I'm like, that's not what it is. Like, we got to stop it. This idea that, you know, because we believe that Kodak is going through some substance abuse problems, that niggas could call him a crackhead, this and third, whatever. No. Their issue devolved from one central issue. And that happens a lot online where we see two niggas doing or beefing over something unrelated, and nobody actually goes back to the origin of why they had issues in the first place. Of course, egos take over. So when it came to this whole thing with Kodak and Boosie, the point I was trying to make is this. They started having beef over 6ix9ine doing a song and a video with Kodak. He got paid $1 million. Now, the reason why I'm not going to, you know, they do it to me all the time. Right message, wrong messenger. Boosie's still salty from that. Yak is still salty from that. Let's get somebody else to call him out on his sobriety. Because they still feel a way about that. Number one, Kodak feels a way like, yo, you one of the main dudes that came out and spoke out about me, which probably hurt his reputation a little bit because people looked at Boosie as like, yo, that's one of them street niggas. you came out and you spoke about me saying, yo, man, I'm disappointed, dog. You did a song with a rat. Yo, you sold out. Like, Boosie was talking crazy about Kodak, basically saying he was selling soul back then. And after that, remember, all we have seen is that half of these niggas are ratting. We see Boosie make an opinion about T.I., say that T.I. was, damn, even if you told on a dead person or whatever, because remember T.I. was like, oh yeah, I told or whatever, even though people think the situation where he got caught with the guns, that's like even iffy, and then obviously there's a situation where he's on the stand, but whatever. Boosie spoke out about that, but then Boosie backtracked. Like, he just kind of backtracked and whatever. They met each other in the airport, and they said they had new music coming, and people are kind of looking at Boosie like, are we doing the Atlanta method where it's like, yo, we don't fuck with snitches unless we cool with them? What's going on? And again, it's not that people are telling Boosie who to call a snitch, because I love T.I. I don't look at T.I. as a snitch, but I'm not a street dude. Boosie was one of the people who made himself the voice who would call out people for snitching. Now, all of those people have been really battle tested over the last 2 years, because now they got to call out Atlanta rappers who it's blatant. It's like night and day. If y'all claim all this other stuff was telling, what about that? And the same energy ain't there. So I could see, like, I remember posting up a lot of stuff, right? When so-and-so is getting exposed for telling, and so-and-so. And Kodak, remember I told you Kodak would like all of my posts. I knew Kodak felt away. Kodak he never told, but Kodak looked at himself getting judged by everybody. Everybody's judging Kodak, saying, yo, why would you do a song with this guy? He's getting judged more than the guy who told. Now, a bunch of people are getting exposed for pretty much like either cooperating or doing something kind of like that, and no one wants to talk. No one gives them the same energy. So, I remember I made a post on Instagram and I said, yo, since we're realizing like pretty much every other street rapper is a snitch, like, I'm like, I'm, being a little bit facetious here and, hyperbolic, but I said, wasn't Kodak smart then? Because at least he got $1 million for it. Because some of these rappers we're finding out now, people are still going to do features with them. There's a bunch of people who did features with Gunna. We seen Thug front row in the passenger seat. Like, people are going to do songs with these guys. Why did Kodak get all this blame when the person he did a song with, he don't really know, he's from New York? That guy and whatever he did in the street, I'm talking about 6ix9ine, got nothing to do with Kodak. Kodak just collected the bag. These other dudes, which I think is even more sickening, they're all trying to get down cool or like, in a weird way, explain why they could be cool back with Gunna because they want to get hot again. You get what I'm saying? So I see why Kodak would feel away like, yo, y'all really try to like kill my reputation for it, but all y'all niggas are 10 times worse and y'all not getting the same type of whatever. So that's where it started. I think Kodak, he said a bunch of stuff on live. Boosie responded. And I think there was like almost like a song that kind of came out of this. And then all of a sudden, because they never squashed it, it starts turning into some other shit. And now we have it where Boosie's just saying, you a crackhead. The first time I met you, you did coke all the time. You have Boosie's like, oh, you you have Kodak saying you a hater, Boosie, or whatever. Boosie saying when I met you and your crew, all y'all do is coke. And now it's turned to this different thing where people think that they're picking sides in, oh, no, we need somebody to call out Kodak for drugs. No, sure, you could call out Kodak for drugs anytime, but I don't think the guy who improperly tried to throw him to the wolves, that is not, Boosie should be the loudest nigga on Atlanta right now. Right? Because Boosie was pretty loud with Kodak about him working with 6ix9ine. Why is he not loud about what's going on in Atlanta? But it's the picking and choosing, the selective outrage. And I see why Kodak feels away. But this new thing where they're kind of going back and forth, I'm surprised nobody's put them on the phone or at least got them to a place where it's like, yo, bro, you stop talking about me online, I'll stop talking about you online, bro. Okay? Because these are two people I do believe that, them and their people, they're like that. So, I don't know if you get kind of staticky like that. But again, Kodak is also, I feel like Kodak looked up to Boosie like an OG. And I think that's disappointing. Anyway, that was the point I was trying to make last night. I hope I cut the stream right around that time. Jackboy speaking on it. What did Jackboy say? Jackboy Kodak. This is recent? Let's look this week. Oh, Jackboy and Kodak reunited? Really? Okay, so we'll play a little bit of it. But I hope you guys just kind of get my point. Oh, okay, here we go.
I play it crazy. 7 feet tall, however, da-da-da. Bitch, a graveyard on the script, they, homie, they don't mind, homie. Bitch, they'll sell all shapes and sizes and colors, homie. Fuck, that's alright. That shit got one for everybody, homie. Fuck, they came from buy down to that. Stop playing, homie.
Oh, I can't even see my name. So Jackboy's in the comments. Not too sure why. They were beefing. Kodak is due for like a mega hit right now. I know. Like, if you ask me, mark this word, clip it. 6 months from now, Kodak gonna have one of the biggest songs. He's gonna have a #1 hip hop song. Kodak is one of those. Kodak is one of those. Okay, is he talking or no?
Man, nigga, when I too much really even care about that type of shit, I'm not call like, bro, like, all right, bro, that ain't all the nigga want to be, homie. Yo, bitch, a nigga real deal, real fucking deal, homie. But this ain't all the nigga want to be, bro. It's all type of shit, homie.
That part.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah, anyhow, whatever the fuck like that, they and shit on me. Hey, what you, but I remember telling me this shit a few times and shit like that, they, about the nigga, OG Dog and shit like that, they.
Oh, you talking about old dog?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Like, I can't, listen, I know I'm a little lit, but I can't figure out what the fuck.
They say, hell no, put him in the bar. They try to lock you in the bar. Hell no.
And then,
Ain't no PC in the Fed.
Yeah, so I know some shit like, man, bro, what the fuck? It's the fat nigga Boosie, bitch, you ain't even been to the feds.
Okay, so the other thing that, and that's why I said the first argument is turned into a whole bunch of other stuff. And I don't know what type of person you are, but I'm usually the person that says, yo, y'all started this off getting mad at the dude because he did a song for $1 million with a rat. So y'all was questioning his street credibility because apparently street dudes would never do songs with a rat. Now, that criticism came when it was like the only person willing to do a song with 6ix9ine. I keep saying, what's going on in Atlanta? But whatever, fine. It then turns into, well, you're a crackhead. And the second thing is they're like, I knew you weren't that street. So there's rumors, and if you watch my interview with him, he kind of addressed it. There's rumors that Kodak Black, when he went to the feds and he got locked up, Kodak Black, so it's going to sound a little bit stupid to people who don't know jail talk, but they have cars, and meaning like you'll kind of be in a location, right? Like you're with a certain group of people that you're kind of like protected, right? So like, I don't know, like if you're a Blood, you go hang with the Bloods. If you're Crip, you go hang with the Crips, right? So like that's kind of what it is, but this is federal. And also I think there's like a DC card because like DC, everybody goes to the feds. So it's like, it's basically like, it's still gang mentality even in prison or in jail because everybody's looking to be around people like them. Now, Kodak is a Zoe. That's not Blood, that's not Crip, that's not GD, that's not, BDO, nothing like that. It's really a smaller, subset of, you could say some other stuff. So they're saying that when he got locked up, he basically they're calling it dropping his flag. Like he stopped claiming that he's a Zoe, and he basically started kind of like rocking with another gang, right? And people look at that as, oh, you're scared. If you gotta stop claiming your gang to rock with another gang while you locked up because you want protection, just like they also accuse certain people of like, oh, you're gang banging when you're free. When you get locked up, you're a Muslim because there's a Muslim car, which means all the Muslims, they're like whatever. I guess they pray 15 times a day, whatever they do, and but they all help protect each other. So people are like, if you're a gang member out here and you're like Muslim in there, we know what it is. You're kind of like scared. So that's one of the things they've been saying about Kodak, saying that Kodak stopped, claiming his gang when he got locked up. Now he did address it. He did address it when I interviewed him, but I think he's gonna address it here again. Let's hear it.
Big Sandy ain't even no PC. Big Sandy ain't got no PC.
Oh, that's the other thing. They were like, oh, he PC'd up. So they're saying he went to protective custody.
Right.
Like I'm saying, what if nigga would have been on some shit like that? They don't make come down was still locked up at that time. When he involved with BG and that shit. So they almost some shit like, man, what the fuck? BG couldn't have did that or said that or been on that, homie. Cause like bitch, he know Big Sandy ain't even no PC. Big Sandy ain't got no PC, bro.
Yeah, no.
And then
Ain't no PC in the Fed.
Yeah, so I'm on some shit like, man, bro, what the fuck? This that nigga Boosie, bitch, you ain't even been to the feds, bro. You went to a state prison, bro. Alright, bro, that's what it is, man. So the fuck what? Homie, like, who the fuck is you? Then there's some shit like, man, feeling like BG felt like a nigga was a fuck nigga or soft or a pussy or whatever the fuck like that. Man, bro would have never came home and tried to do a song with me, bro. I ain't coming up for BG, bro. Yes, man. A nigga fuck with BG. Okay, all that shit, duh.
So he's mentioning BG. I don't know if that's Boosie's source.
But man, bro, just off of that, I ain't bitch. I ain't on that type shit to go try to link with bro after that. No one. So like bitch. So once a nigga saw like, okay, bitch, BG came on and shit that time trying to get, but you want to get over the nigga. Then a nigga proceeded to go through with that shit.
Right.
Like, out the gate, like, bitch, I felt like, bro probably was talking crazy or whatever for off of what Boosie said, so I ain't approach him, that shit.
Right.
Like, yeah, bro. But that's what it is. That's what it is. You trying to pour, you trying to pour, bro, and that shit. That's lame in the bitch. That's what I be saying, like, bro, what the fuck?
That be whole shit. Look.
Yeah, bro.
I be on that whole ass shit, fam. That shit be whole shit. You trying to get everybody to go with him to make it seem like, oh, yeah, woo, cause you feel me? That shit be whole
bro.
shit.
Yeah, bro.
You don't fuck with that type of shit. That shit lame as fuck.
Yeah, man, that shit lame in a bitch. And then you want to get on there and act like, oh, no, bro, I ain't trying to cancel you. I ain't trying to, bro, that's what you try to do, fam.
Right.
That's what you try to do, fam. Yeah, that's what you try to do, bro. Fuck with me. Know what you try to do, bro. Fuck with me. Yeah.
That shit is gay, man. Them niggas be
that
gay,
shit.
Man.
Yo. And I'm gonna tell it like this, you know what's up, bro. When that shit went on, bro, you know what I fuck with and I overly respect, homie. A nigga, I'll be out, bro. I'll be out, bro. Nigga from Jersey. Nigga from Jersey and shit. Yeah. I know bitch out here talking about another yes, man.
Man, fuck him, man.
The legit little dude. Yeah, man, I think what you talking about. And then, bitch, me and H, Black was said this, bitch. This attorney, though.
Come on, now.
But still, though, like, man, gee, you gonna press her? Fuck, man? Like, come on, bro. We ain't even finna do that, bro. We ain't even finna do that, bro. But,
okay.
It was that, nigga.
Music. Now they want, you feel me? Now they shit like go up. You feel me?
All right.
Kodak on here.
Kodak on there?
Kodak Joseph Bad on it.
Kodak asked me to get in the gym.
Oh, you need to get in the gym, Kodak.
Let him know.
Bitch. Ducking all on stage.
It's all about him.
Ducking. You finna fall out on stage. You talking about me ducking. You need to shake back too, motherfucker. I barely can make it up the stairs, man. I'm tore up. I still feel disrespected, buddy. You ain't clean your face. I don't give a f. I feel disrespected. I feel disrespected every time you say something about me. don't feel disrespected. That shit ain't nothing to me, though. I don't give a fuck you feel disrespected. I spoke how I felt about the situation. You know you wasn't supposed to f that. And I ain't gotta clean my face for nobody, Kodak, bro. I'm a gangster. Like, bro, I don't gotta clean my face for nobody. Anything I say, I stand on it. You should know that, bro. I kinda went too hard on you, but that's me, man. I was mad at you. I was mad at you. I looked at you like, you know.
Okay. Now, there's a couple more where he's kind of like talking about it. I didn't know BG joined the conversation. Boosie, BG, and Kodak. I don't know if this is a video, actually. Boosie, BG, and Kodak. Here we go. Oh, is this?
Mr. PC.
Oh, here we go.
You check PC, my nigga. Nothing you rap is valid anymore, bro. Nothing you rap is valid, bro. Not to no street. Nothing you rap is valid. You ain't got more respect than a who never made a hit, bro. Who trying, my nigga. You ain't got more respect than him, bro. I respect them way more than you, my nigga. You check PC, my nigga. Nothing you rap is valid no more, my nigga. You not like that. Should I name all the rappers who been to the Fed, man, and ain't check PC, man? Should I name every motherfucking rapper who been to the Fed who ain't check PC, man? You get no love from niggas like us, bro. You check PC, man. The worst of the worst, man. You walk that way, my nigga. You walk the, bruh. You talk too much shit, bro. You can't go that way. Can I not? You know how many niggas been to the feds who talking this shit on this mic and ain't check PC? You different, my nigga. You different.
Well, Boosie is right here, this. Boosie gotta be a punk. He got.
Army motherfucker, bro. Barbers. I'm talking about regular mother 9-to-5 workers, man. I was joking with my. They ain't check PC, man. And you talk all this shit on this music, but you check PC, my man. But the world would look at you like you way harder than that 9-to-5 worker.
Nah, they're on Yak's head. BG did jump in the conversation. I think it's a text. BG, Kodak, PC. I'm just seeing a screenshot here, but they're saying, BG says, this nigga sound like a cold bitch right now. DMX, Beanie Siegel, T.I., Lil' Kim, Max B, C Murder, Mac, Boosie, and countless others walk the main line. Niggas know what they signed for when they doing what they doing out here. I bet Dirk ain't on no PC. This nigga must want something from Yak. Only way I'm going in that dungeon is if I get caught with a knife or a phone. Voluntarily? Oh, no. You can't even make the store. Sit your goofy ass down somewhere. What the hell? Boosie IG 2024. I'm not too sure what they're reacting to, but they're on Kodak's head for this PC allegation. Yeah, they're on this nigga head top. I need help. Is the A crack, B powder, C meth, D molly water, E all of them? Mr. PC's your new name. He said, I knew about the powder, but I thought your baby mom was lying when they said you was smoking crack. Yo, he's on that nigga head top right now. Niggas who check PC, You will always be a bitch in our eyes. Yeah. Here's the thing. This is like straight up like character assassination, if you ask me. It's super character assassination. So I guess Turk jumped in. I don't even know what Turk said. But Turk, obviously from the Hot Boys. Let me see what Turk said to...
Then that got a charge for over his woman or some shit and ended up in there.
Oh, okay.
I think it's like I said, I'll go back to that rapper mentality, you know what I'm saying? It's dumb. You feel me? I heard Boosie keep saying something about you was on PC. You know, don't nobody look at you like no gangster. Well, I'm gonna be the first one to say I defer from that. You know what I'm saying? I look at Kodak as if he was on the streets. You know, I gotta have my bodyguards with me. I have to protect me. I have to protect the investment. Kodak didn't go to jail or regular. You know what I'm saying? He's a superstar. So when you got people and you got people that want to prey on you, people want to do this, do that, you have to protect yourself.
That's what Turk had to say about Kodak.
Okay. So apparently Boosie don't like that shit. So he called out Turk for even... Here we go.
How the fuck you gonna co-sign a nigga going in PC, my nigga? A nigga who supposed to be real, a nigga supposed to be a gangster.
Am I the only one that kind of feel like this is stupid as shit?
Like, what you on, my nigga? Like, for real, like, you talking about a nigga who done made kids slang iron, go to jail, told niggas you go to jail, you gotta handle your business, do all this shit. And all these little niggas in jail gotta sit in there and survive. But it's cool with this nigga hiding in a cell. Talking about a nigga supposed to protect the brand. Nigga, you promoting PC, nigga. A nigga supposed to protect the brand and check PC. Didn't you say you was a brand, nigga? So you gonna check PC if you go to him. Is you gonna protect the brand, nigga? You down bad, nigga. You know how this shit, nigga, you from the city, nigga. You from the city, my nigga. That means something, my nigga. That nigga say the nigga supposed to check PC. This nigga an advocate for PC now. Man, this nigga, bro. This nigga turd. Do you really feel like that, or are you just talking, my nigga? What you on, my nigga? Turk, how the fuck you gonna co-sign a nigga going to PC?
So he's speaking out against it, right?
Nigga trying to say when you like, nigga trying to sell a fake narrative, like the feds. If you a big timer, you going PC. They put you in PC, nigga. Cut it out, nigga. You lying. You lying, nigga. Did ain't in PC, nigga. Kodak bigger than did it. Big Meech wasn't in PC, nigga. Dirk ain't in PC, my nigga. He bigger than these, nigga. YB ain't check PC, nigga. That's your dog, nigga. You swinging a bat for him, nigga. You swinging a bat for him, nigga. Nigga, you a clown, nigga. Nigga, don't try to make nigga. I ain't letting you do it.
Yo, I usually feel Boosie's mad objective, but I feel like he picking and choosing. The beef got personal, man. You know, Kodak basically disrespected him as an OG when he said he didn't give a fuck about his thoughts about him getting $1 million. And now he's like in every way trying to like get at Kodak's street reputation. By the way, he also, Boosie official, he went on Twitter and he made a whole tweet about it, and then other rappers jumped in. Now, this is going to be the interesting part for me, because this idea, and remember I told you, like, it's a lot of selective shit going on. With all due respect, like, a lot of these guys get locked up and they're getting very favorable treatment. Like, Boosie's acting like, and again, obviously, never been in jail, none of that shit, but these guys who, like, there was talks that when Thug was locked up in Cobb County, the nigga had a whole wing. Straight up, nigga had a whole wing. You get what I'm saying? Nigga had a whole wing of the jail to himself. He was getting all type of special privileges. Like, supposedly when Drake came to visit him, Drake visited him at nighttime. Like, ain't no visiting hours, it's just Drake. They brought him to a whole nother, they just brought him to a conference room. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like, so these guys are not really, like, they're locked up, but they're not locked up like you and me. So to kind of pick Kodak out and be like, oh, they're protecting you, this and third, is like, bro, do you think these guys who are like superstars are going to jail and having like the regular jail experience? No, they're getting all type of privileges. You get what I'm saying? So, okay, cool, kick his back in, but why you ain't like, what about Thug experience? Nigga, they said Thug had a whole wing of the jail to himself. Now, I'm not saying maybe that's non-voluntary. Maybe they said, oh, this is the crime boss leader. We got to separate him. He got too much money. Whatever it is. But why is everybody just picking on Kodak? Like, these like street rules never go. It's never universal. It's never, let's get everybody to abide by it. It's like, you got to abide by it because right now I don't like you. So anyway, he made this tweet. Oh, shit. Look like he's trying to stand on some business. He says, everyone know how this shit go who been in the system. There's two ways you could go when you get off that bus, left or right. Right is for the real niggas. Left is for the bitch niggas who can't live in population. This is facts. We lead a whole generation talking this lifestyle and most end up in prison and have to survive. So as a spokesperson for this lifestyle, you can't check PC when you done brainwash these little kids to be gangsters. You mean to tell me you could talk about killing on the streets, beef with niggas on the streets, but you can't live in jail? Cold part about Florida car is that the Florida car would have gave him a fair shake. He should make R&B songs from now. Okay. Now, he went on to say a few other things. So he came up with a list of rappers who didn't check PC. Yo, Boosie probably put more effort into this list than a Christmas list for his kids. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying he's a bad parent. I'm just saying, the nigga wrote a fucking list of rappers who didn't check. It's like he's thought of every rapper. He got his name first. Boosie, Tory Lanez, BG, Sue Surf, Diddy, Casanova, Lil' Kim, C Murder, Shiesty, Fujiano, YB, A-R-Ab. Nigga, yo, this nigga, he put A-R-Ab twice. A-R-Ab's name right here, A-R-Ab name right here again. Well, A-R-Ab is a real nigga, though. He's a real nigga. Jackboy, Lucci, Bankroll Freddy, Remy Ma, Reese, Thug, Quando, T.I., Gucci, Finesse 2 Times, Suge Knight, Blueface, Main Music, Rollo, he put Remy Ma twice again too. Dirk, Beanie Siegel, Honeycomb, Fat Joe, Fetty Wap, Melly. He put Tory Lanez twice again too. Tory Lanez, Mano, Sue Surf. Okay, Sue Surf is there twice again too. Pimp C, Casanova, Shine, C Murder. I think C Murder's name is there too. What's up with this list? Mac, Tony Ayo. Okay. He got Bill Cosby twice too. What the fuck? Anyway. So he puts that up there, and then this was
nigga trying to say when you like nigga trying to sell a fake narrative.
Oh, he's talking to Turk here because Turk defended it.
Like the feds, if you a big
Okay. And then he comes back around and he says, this dude trolled me for a year straight, making songs without me responding. As soon as I expose this nigga, he get my live took. The nigga is sour. So he's saying he can't go live no more. Then he made another Instagram. Boosie back live again. Yo. Yo, why does Boosie act like a teenager still, bro? Oh, man. I think it's a street mentality. It's like stunted growth.
Lie, bro. I thought I had...
Here we go.
Hey, my bad, Meek Mill. I thought I had you on the list, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought I had you on that motherfucker, bro. You know, you a stand-up nigga, bro. always been a stand-up nigga with me. So I tip my hat to you, bro, you know. I thought I had you on the list, bro. You stood up, dog.
Man, again, I'm obviously I'm not into a Meek. I always gotta like do a disclaimer, but I just don't like how selective this is. Okay, yes, Meek didn't check PC or whatever, but Meek wrote like 500 letters while he was locked up for a few months saying, yo, this is unfair, this and third. Yo, I'm getting treated unfairly. And they did a whole freedom thing to get him out. And he did get out. Like, so, okay, cool. One guy says he wants to be protected. By the way, I don't even know the situation with Kodak, so I don't really know what he did or what he didn't do. But, like, if this idea that Boosie claimed he's pushing, if you talk tough on the street, you promoted killing on the street, you're supposed to go to jail and accept responsibility and live amongst the killers and the whatever and stand and be a stand-up dude. Well, there's a lot of people who be like, nah, I shouldn't be locked up. It's unfair. Like, isn't it the same thing? Whatever. So he basically comes back around. He says Kevin Gates and Meek Mill he forgot to put on his list. Okay, so I guess that's what it is.
Then that got a charge for over his woman or some and ended up in there. Let's be honest, bro.
Huh. Okay, so this is like turned into a whole thing now. So apparently Meek Mill responded. And I guess that's when he like added Meek's name back to it. Because now, and remember, niggas don't like, people don't like snitches unless they're from Atlanta. Like real talk, right? So anyway, what ended up happening is that, and I only say that to say people are selective with the street rules, right? They realize this street rule is really only applying to Kodak. So everybody's got to chill him back. Nobody's going to speak up for him, but people did, or you know, because they realized there'll be hypocrites if they didn't. So Meek says, oh, he responded to the list. He says, I'm skinny. I walked every yard in every jail I was in, and I held weight in every jail I was in. But jail is embarrassing, so I would never speak on it. I came home and I changed laws, helped free many real people, supplied the jail with resources. I must be on a different list. So he's saying, why ain't I on the I'm a real nigga that went to jail list? What the fuck? So then he says, Boosie, my folks too. I just couldn't be singled out, and I was having my way. He didn't single nobody else out. He just named as many people as he could think about. I think, right? And he says, I got nothing but respect for you, and you know that. Okay. Now, Young Thug jumped in, and Young Thug said, PC is smarter, though. That hard shit gets you nothing but heartaches from your family and kids, and more charges if there's too much going on in the dorms. So Young Thug is saying, fuck that, man. Y'all niggas should have went PC. Or he's just saying it's smarter. He didn't say he prefers it. He just says it's smarter. Now, ironically, Boosie didn't name him either. So I don't know, maybe Boosie forgot him. But I wonder what list Young Thug is on. Huh. Okay. I don't know. I'm not sure about that, but it looks like looks like he's kind of falling on the side of this idea that PC is cool. Or maybe not cool, but smarter. Would he pick PC? Again, the conditions I heard about for him at Cobb County, they weren't ideal. It's still jail, but I heard he was in an isolated wing. I heard that when Drake pulled up to the fucking joint to go, you know, to go holla at him, I think Drake even rapped about it, or some. It came out publicly, but I heard Drake pulled up at nighttime. Like, maybe Thug talked about it. Like they brought Thug out the cell. Nigga, they might not even put handcuffs on him. Yo, Drake down. Yo, Drake in the next room, bro. Yo, Drake at the front door. Just go holler at Drake real quick. Like, yo, that's not jail. What the hell? So again, like this idea of like, oh nah, you're scared now, you're on PC, you want to get protected. Well, all of y'all are superstars. All of y'all probably got some type of privilege. These COs that are the people that's controlling the situation where you're locked up in, unless you're an asshole, especially if you're down to look out for them, they're probably going to give you little special perks. So it's never that you're going to have a real experience of being an inmate like a regular person. So it's like, bruv, everybody's having some privilege. Now, granted, I'm not saying, I hope y'all don't clip me out of context. I'm not saying that Young Thug chose any circumstances, right? I'm pretty sure maybe there was a reason, right? Maybe they were like, oh, we got to keep him separated from all the defendants and it's a RICO and whatever. But there's some privilege that he got because he's Young Thug and it's going to be normal, right? Like, I think Tory probably got some privileges. If you think Tory don't have some privileges, you're crazy. Yo, Tory's recording albums in jail. Like, yo, bro, like, Tory's dropping an album in jail, my nigga. Tory is recording an album in jail. Yo, Tory recorded an R&B album in jail. You like, yo, how you sing R&B in jail? This nigga probably got like a flat screen with bad bitches on it that he's watching all day. He's like, all right, hold on, let me go sing this love song real quick. Yo, these guys are there's privilege here. That's all I'm trying to say.
Man, you full of hate. You full of jealousy.
Okay. I think that's about it, right? Boosie IG 2024. How come Boosie's never gotten back his original page?
Hey, my bad. Man, I'm finna get me an AAU squad.
Okay. Okay. All right. There it is. So
8 in a row. We got a team now.
Okay. Whatever. Now, I feel bad for Kodak because I feel like his reputation as a street rapper, even though I don't think his fans care that much, honestly, but I'm pretty sure he cares because, guys that come from that type of like background, they usually like standing on their like morals and principles or whatever. But he's the only one getting his character assassinated. And I get what Boosie's saying, but I hope Boosie just acknowledges he's picking and choosing, right? And Boosie kind of explained why he's doing it. He's like, yo, this nigga, I ignored him for a year, and now I'm responding. And I guess the reason why he didn't respond, if you don't know, Boosie was facing time, right? So Boosie was facing time for the gun charge. And he didn't want to do too much beefing because the judge might see it and give him time. So now he got time served in that case, which a lot of people thought, actually it was appropriate. Why? Because he almost got double jeopardied for the same charge, the gun charge. He got charged with a gun, but then he got dropped, and then he got recharged with it. Now the only reason why it's not double jeopardy is that you got to beat the case. So because he didn't beat the first case and they just dropped it, or got dismissed, they could refile it again. So they refiled it again with this new like stipulation, and essentially the judge kind of realized he went through it a lot and said, hey, I'm going to give you time served. And I thought that was actually really dope by the judge. But he wasn't trying to beef with no one. But now that he's good, he's ready to beef with niggas now, or at least respond to Kodak Black. So whatever. All right. Yo, is everybody in Houston? That's what's going on, huh? Is spring break in Houston right now? Okay. All right, let's talk Drake and let's talk Iceman, all right? So there is a new snippet floating around, and supposedly this is from a Drake song, and this is supposedly where Drake is name dropping Serena Williams and Schoolboy Q. The lines goes, Serena, but I'm cool with Venus. I be hanging around those niggas like I'm Dua Lipa. I don't really get that one, but okay. Then he says, I might hit up fucking Schoolboy and do a remix because you put your niggas on, but they making peanuts. Okay. I hear the name drops. I'm just trying to like see if it's so clever. You're like, oh shit. And then the last one is, we don't ever piece it up, the shit we got between us. Okay, let's hear the snippet. Okay. I'll be the first to say it. I don't like the snippet. I don't like it. I'm going to be honest. I think the snippet is, and I think this should dispel all rumors that Drake, because there's these conspiracy theorists that really think Drake is leaking his own music. Like Drake is like, oh, Drake is testing it. You know, like, first of all, I'll tell you this, verbatim from Drake don't want to use the crowd as A&R. Like, he's going to drop what he want to drop. But there are people who feel like Drake is testing. Now, the reality of why I don't like this snippet, it could be a fire song. I don't know. It's clear that somebody picked the snippets where he's probably name dropping. And I'm going to be honest with you, it doesn't give me enough of the song that I could be like, oh, it's fire. Like, it should have been 20 more seconds or at least 30 more seconds. I'm like, oh, shit, nah, this is a bop. So I really can't tell nothing from it. And these lines kind of stick out awkward because you could tell whoever made the snippet just want us to hear the fucking, the name references. But the majority of why I don't like this snippet is because, remember, I'm telling you, Drake ain't leaking this. So this is probably coming from, remember the story I told you? I think that's what's happening. A bunch of Drake records got leaked. Again, this is me assuming. I haven't talked to him or confirmed it with them. But the record that I had played that time, those were leaked records that hackers had. So the hackers had leaked records by Drake. And them having leaked records by Drake, they were trying to resell them on some secondary market. Okay? I heard those hackers, once Drake figured out that some of his music got leaked, he was trying to stop the leak. The hackers eventually just released it, though. Okay? Supposedly they were charging him $250,000. That was, which I think that's insane. Now, that's where I'm thinking the origin of these leaks are. So these are not he's not leaking it out to somebody. No, that's where I think the origin of these leaks are. What does that tell me, though? The songs that got leaked in that manner, where these hackers got it, they're from an era which is like a year and a half ago. It's not new. So about a year and a half ago, he was cooking up, making all type of different songs. Obviously, he was still working on an R&B album, Some Sexy Songs for You, but obviously, with probably the thought of mine, Iceman on the way, right? And while doing that, he's cooking up a bunch of songs, and some of these songs either didn't make the cut for Some Sexy Songs for You, because Some Sexy Songs for You did have some hip-hop songs. And those are the songs getting leaked. So number one, the songs that's getting leaked is not from even his current cook-up or his current recording, and it's kind of songs that already got rejected from being on a project that he put out. The second thing, or maybe the third thing, I'm not sure where I'm at with the numbering, why I don't like the leak is because it makes it feel, and leaks do help you kind of see where your artist is at. It makes it seem like Drake is in the studio cooking up a bunch of rhymes about TDE. With all due respect, I don't even think Kendrick Lamar remembers Schoolboy Q's name. Like, no disrespect to Schoolboy. It's like, it would be preposterous for me to listen to even Drake mention Schoolboy Q, like, respectfully. Like, Schoolboy Q sold like 30 copies, like, respectfully. You know what I mean? And my thing is that this leak makes it sound like Drake is, like, still in the studio salty as fuck. If me and you were arguing, and 5 minutes after the argument, I said some shit like, man, that nigga's a bitch-ass nigga. If that came out a year or 2 years later, it'd be like, oh, I know why he said that, because we're in the middle of arguing. Drake just got out of a battle and he's cooking up. Of course, he's going to have mentions to the past situation. I personally don't believe Drake right now. I don't believe he's cooking up a bunch of bars about Schoolboy Q and making mention to a bunch of Kendrick shit. Now, I do think he's on a revenge arc, right? Which is like, yo, niggas try to play me type shit. But I don't think he's on some, yo, Serena, let me get you back. Nah, I don't think he's on that at all. So that's why I don't like the snippet. The snippet makes it sound like he's salty. I'm not gonna lie. Like hearing him mention Schoolboy Q, I'm like, Schoolboy Q? What? Right? You know what I mean? So that's what I don't like about the snippet. It makes him look as if he's salty when, of course, he's on some, yo, nigga, I'm gonna get back at all you motherfuckers, right? But do I personally believe that he's on some shit like, I'm just gonna make salty raps all day? Nah. I think Iceman is gonna be a phenomenal album. Is he gonna? It's gonna give us. What's that song he dropped? It's either gonna give us Summer 16 vibes, Free Smoke vibes. Like, he'll give us that type of shit. But calling out, nah, I can't see it.
We don't ever piece it up, the shit we got between us. Serena, but I'm cool with being.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's more to the song. But I particularly don't like that snippet because of two things. I know it's old, and number two, it kind of has Drake sound a little bit salty, or not salty, but you're probably like, why would a snippet come out where he's mentioning this nigga? You know what I mean? And also, it wasn't that fire. Like, if the snippet, it was like 20 seconds, right? That's another reason I know it's the hackers that leaked it. Because they only leak a certain amount, because they're trying to get people to buy it. All right? And for the hackers, if you're watching, I don't have the song, don't leak it. Even though I don't know if it's really good, but don't leak it, please.
I be hanging around these niggas like I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone's fascinated and like inquiring, like, what is the rollout gonna look like for Iceman? I personally don't know, right? I'm looking for a rollout though. I do believe that he had the whole episode thing going kind of cool, but should he get back into that? I'm not sure if he should. I know some people did like the Iceman episodes, but like, he stopped for a while. Could he just kind of like jump back into that flow? I suppose he can, but part of the problem with the Iceman episodes is that if you were confused on episode 1, on episode 4, you were even more confused. So why go back to it unless you're trying to bring us to a place of thematic understanding of what you're doing, right? So if you're just doing the episodes to do the episodes, bro, just go live. Because I think that was the, when people are thinking about a rollout, we saw great production. Drake clearly had a production team with him. It was live. He's adopting the whole mentality now that people are saying streamers is the thing. He would have like 200,000 people watching him. He would preview music in real time. Shit, he'd be driving through some city. You could tell it was live. But it was still confusing. So I'm not sure if, I feel like the rollout, you could just take the promotional aspect of the live stream and abandon this idea of this Pinocchio guy running around, and like, we're just not getting it. Like, I don't get it yet. And maybe there's more, or he was going somewhere with it. But basically, since we haven't gotten an episode in months, I feel like I would have to go watch the other episodes to kind of like, is this like some Kendrick shit where like, I feel like Kendrick is the type of nigga, like, you ask him, yo, bro, is it light or dark outside? Like, is it daytime or is it nighttime? And he's gonna hit you with like some fucking complex thing instead of just answering the simple question. The Elohim, the circadian rhythm. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. Like, yo, is it daylight or nighttime, bro? Like, relax. So this idea of Easter eggs, like, brother, this is like, all this Easter egg stuff, like, yo. Oh shit. Speaking of which, I gotta make sure I don't. Come on. Okay. I had to look to make sure I didn't I had a meeting, but I haven't got to it yet. Okay, so yeah. So I felt like the episodes were kind of only useful for like this Easter egg, what is he talking about, I'm cryptic thing. I thought the music was mostly dope. I like the live stream effect. I think that was great promotion because I felt like everybody just stopped to see what the fuck Drake was doing, right? Which I do believe these days you have to do that. Not that necessarily Drake or Kendrick needs to do that, but it's so rare that any artist could make everybody within the culture say, collectively, take a breath, pause, and listen to what this guy has to say. And Drake can. I think Kendrick could still do it too. But these are one of the only artists, and I do believe collectively, when he was doing these episodes, we were all kind of like, oh, let's pay attention. You had Kai watching it. Let's pay attention. Maybe he could be dissing, I don't know, like maybe he's going to diss somebody. Maybe he's going to, just drop his next God's plan or whatever the case is. So we will see how that turns out. But this snippet, I feel like Drake doesn't like, well, I knew he didn't like the last one being leaked, but he probably don't like this one being leaked either. And for all the K-bots, man, please don't get gassed up because you hear a snippet, which is probably an old song of Drake mentioning Schoolboy Q. Like, come on, bruv.
But I'm cool with Venus. I be hanging around these niggas like I'm Dua Lipa. I might hit a fucking school.
What's that Serena line? I'm still amazed that he still mentions Serena. Because remember he said, yo, and he said, by the way, Serena, tell your husband he's a groupie. Remember he said that? And then the dude kind of responded, whatever. And then clearly, we get Serena popping out at the Super Bowl. I wonder why he still mentions Serena. I know they were obviously dating for a while, but why?
Boy, do a remix, cause you put your niggas on, but they making peanuts. We don't ever piece it up, the shit we got between us. Serena, but I'm cool.
Drake, this is Serena husband. Groupie. He called him a groupie. Oh, in middle of the ocean. Sidebar, Serena, your husband's a groupie. Oh, man.
Now that TikTok is working again, let's talk about Drake and Alexis Ohanian, aka Serena Williams' husband.
This is a co-founder of Reddit. So she got her a billionaire. I think he's a billionaire, right? Alex Ohanian. Net worth. Oh, it's only 150? Still a lot of money, but I thought if he founded Reddit, he would be a billionaire. When did Reddit sell? Oh, he's a venture capitalist? Maybe just not the founder? How much did Reddit sell for? Oh, it was never really sold. What? They launched an IPO in 2024? Really? Reddit IPO. RDDT. Oh, Reddit's a publicly traded company. It's on the New York Stock Exchange. Market cap is $25 billion. Damn. Yeah, this guy must have been like a minority owner then. Because no way he only got that amount of money. Oh, look like, okay, 776. Okay. That makes sense.
Husband. Like I said earlier, Drake was taking shots at everyone in this new album, and Alexis is no exception. In this song, Middle of the Ocean, Drake raps about Alexis. He says, sidebar Serena, your husband a groupie. He claimed we don't got a problem, but no boo, it's like you coming for sushi. Get it? No boo, no boo. Anyways, apparently Serena and Drake dated in the past. It's not his first time rapping about her, but calling her husband a groupie? Damn. Also, Alexis Ohanian is very successful. He's best known as the co-founder and executive chairman of Reddit. He had a few replies on Twitter. Alexis says, it's cliche, but life changed when I became a husband and papa. It's made me 100 times better as a man and a businessman. In Serena Williams, I found a partner I knew I would never outgrow, who would always motivate me to be.
All right, man. Okay. I'm hearing my boy Charlemagne is confirming some Iceman rumors. Let's hear this.
Somebody told me they actually heard it yesterday.
Did they say it was good? It was fire?
I don't. They didn't say whether it was good or not. They said Future was on it though.
Oh, dope. Oh, okay. That's dope. Yeah.
So you didn't ask them if it was good or not? They said they heard the album?
I didn't care.
Yeah, and they probably knew he didn't care, so they didn't offer that.
True.
Nothing will ever get you excited about Drake. Like, all right. Well,
I like when he raps though. I just haven't.
Oh. I don't know. I have no idea about that. I ain't even know these niggas pieced it up. If they did piece it up. I feel like Drake wouldn't put Future on the album. Even if it was an old song that already got clearance, I don't think he would put Future on his album unless Future, him and Future are cool, right? It's kind of like the DJ Khaled thing, where it's like, I'm pretty sure DJ Khaled has maybe a song that's cleared by Drake, but if Drake is like clowning you online, saying it must be Drake Bell, you don't throw him on your album until y'all cool. So if that's true, that would be big news, right? Future and Drake locked in again. That would be cool. I don't know if it's true. Like, I kind of feel like I want to ask Drake, but I kind of don't. I really don't want to ask the nigga. Like, I kind of want to be surprised on this. Even though I kind of do want to know. I kind of do want to know. Kind of do want to know. What do y'all think? Future and Drake, their issue, and I'm going to be honest with you, their issue is like some of the most interesting shit I've ever seen. Because we haven't gotten anything concrete about why, like, we now know the whole thing with Metro Boomin, right? Well, I guess we kind of know the French Montana Drake thing, even though I think French like kind of like downplayed it. Did you remember French spoke about it? French Montana Drake beef. I thought he spoke about it recently. Huh?
And I know you 15 years long be all over this East Coast, but at the same time, I know.
Yo, chat, no disrespect. Yo, what's this guy's name? Yo, this guy is all over YouTube, bro. I've never known his name. Like, I watch him. I think he's the guy who he just be sitting there like this. I've never known his name though. Like, a lot of times I'm just clicking on a video and it's his. Yeah, right here. He does this. And a lot of times I'm watching the video. I'm like, what is this guy's name? Is it like Mike? Like, I have no idea. I'm not dissing him. I'm just saying. I've never heard like and a lot of times he's quiet. He'll be on screen, but he'll be quiet, like letting the clip play. What's his name? Slim Thug. No, that ain't Slim Thug. Yo, get out of here.
Throw her the headphones.
Somebody says his name is Urban Politicians. I thought that was the name of the channel. That's what I'm saying. What's his name? Is it like Michael? Is it Trey? Like, is it Steve? Like, what's his name? His name, not his channel's name.
Rectify that. Maybe they could do a collaboration.
Is it?
Get extra comments on relationship.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No problem.
Oh, Big Ant? Big Ant? Okay, cool.
Fast. I want to talk about.
Yeah, he seems like a cool guy. I've never heard like anything he said that's like pissing people off or whatever. He just seems like a cool guy that's watching like, yeah.
Someone who has been a big part of your journey from the very beginning.
Yeah, he's coming home on my actual birthday.
Really?
The day of my birthday, Max will be coming home.
That's crazy.
Let's get ready.
Now, the streets want to know, he has a lot of his...
Hold on.
Okay.
I don't think that's something that...
Okay.
But speaking of beefs, I do have to ask you, what's the status of things with Ross and Drake?
Hold us. Catch.
Hold it.
Touchdown. I'll be right back. I think I double parked my car outside.
You double parked? Okay.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Interested. Yeah. He's never really spoke on it, right? But I felt like he had denied that wasn't true. French Montana Drake, Clear Song. I thought like he addressed it somewhere and he was just like, nah, that's not true. Oh, here we go. Was it here? Fuck. Oh, yeah, here. Hold on.
The story what happened with the Splash Brothers record and how he didn't end up on it?
Splash Brothers record. The Splash Brothers.
Remember, that's the reason why Ross says they're not seen eye to eye. They're saying that Drake wouldn't clear the song, right?
A leaked version with Drake on it.
There's a leaked version, but the Splash Brothers record never came out with Drake because the version.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I love French. French, my guy. He got my number. But French is looking left, right. Yo, this nigga eyes is doing like y'all remember the controller like pattern? Up, down, left, right, when you gotta put in a cheat for GTA? His eyes is doing that, like he's trying to find the story. Like, yo, my nigga French, he trying to figure out the story that don't piss nobody off. This nigga just did the GTA cheat code with his eyes, bro. Look at this.
Record and how he didn't end up on it.
Splash Brothers record.
Yo, and you know the nigga want to lie? He's like, Splash Brother. Nigga, that's your song. That's your song, bro. That's your song. Splash. Nah, that's sound familiar. Nigga, that's your song, bro. Look.
Record. The Splash Brothers record.
Yo, you know a nigga lying? When you ever been in class, the teacher asks you some shit, you know damn well you ain't read the passage from last night, so you got to just buy yourself some time. Okay, so who did Julius Caesar kill? We're told Julius Caesar, right? Yeah, Julius Caesar. So Julius Caesar, this is who he killed the. Bro, you don't know the answer. Look at my nigga French. He over here doing the GTA cheat code with his eyes. He's repeating the question 15 times. He's trying to get out of this one. I ain't gonna cap with you.
Version with Drake on.
I don't know why this is funny to me.
Brothers record and how he didn't end up on it.
Splash Brothers.
Look, over here, down here.
Record. The Splash Brothers record.
Leaked version with Drake on it.
There's a leaked version, but the Splash Brothers record never came out with Drake because the version that we had with Drake, it had a verse from Rose that I think Drake was waiting for another verse from Rose for that record. You know what I'm saying? I think he wanted him to cut another verse, but something happened. Either he said something on the first verse or something had happened.
And he was just like, "Hey, I'm down," but
yo, French media train, bro, media train. How the fuck you get out of that question? You could tell he didn't want to answer, but he didn't want to lie. So he was trying to figure out it's like a white lie, right? Yo, so act, what happened in there? So, all right, say it was some nigga cheating or some chick cheating on her man. You'd be like, nah, the AC just turned on. That's it. You know what I mean? Like you don't really lie, but you just come up with something else other than the obvious question. Yo, why the fuck they don't like each other? So he's doing a good job of that answer.
Yeah, I'm down.
Can we switch up this verse?
But it was supposed to be a Stay Scheming part 2. So that was the whole thing. When Drake sent me Splash Brothers, Drake actually sent it to me for his album. So Splash Brothers was Drake's song, and Drake sent it to me. He was like, yo, go in the studio, make like 3 different hooks. Let me pick the best one. So I went in there, I did like 3 different hooks on it. I sent it to Drake. He heard it. He was like, all right, this is the one. So I'm like, all right, you like that one? He was like, all right. So we went in there. He cut it. He changed a few words that he wanted me to say. He sent it back. So I went in, I cut the hook. I sent it to him. He did his verse first. So it was my hook and his verse. And by the time I flew out to see him in Bahamas, he already had Rose verse too. But he was like, it was like something Rose had said something. It was something with the verse. And since Ross didn't do the verse on time, he was like, you want the record? I was like, I'll take it. So it was never something like it was mine. And it was just like, you know, he just gave me the record for my album.
I hope you.
Okay. That is really convoluted, but it tells me something else is going on. Now, you got to kind of read in between the lines here. What Ross has always said, he's always said, basically, we the street niggas that kind of help put you on, we gave you that validity. and you acting like you too big for us type shit. Like that was his thing. Like, so maybe if we connect the stories and try to figure out the truth, maybe Drake was kind of dragging his feet on some shit. And you know, Ross probably needs that Stay Scheming part 2. Remember, it was supposed to be Ross's song, according to French. So I could see him kind of being like, man, fuck this fuck nigga right here. Like, yo, this nigga, yo, when you needed a song, you jumped in the studio real quick and we did Stay Scheming. You gotta remember, at that time, even though Drake was on fire, being next to that type of energy, I'm on one, the Stay Scheming, put Drake in an interesting light that we didn't look at him just like some lightweight R&B nigga. Right? Especially when he's rapping with Ross and shit like that. So maybe that's what it is. Let me listen to the story one more time. It appears like he's almost saying that Drake dragged his feet, even though in the story he's saying Drake was waiting for some shit from Rose. But at first they were saying, oh, hold on, let me listen back again.
Story what happened with the Splash Brothers record and how he didn't end up on it.
Splash Brothers record. The Splash Brothers
there's
record.
There's a leaked version with Drake on it.
There's a leaked version, but the Splash Brothers record never came out with Drake because the version that we had with Drake, it had a verse from Rose that I think Drake was waiting for another verse from Rose for that record, you know.
Oh, okay. He was waiting for another verse. Now, this is confusing. Is he waiting for another verse on some, yo, do a second verse, but if it's going to be 3 people on the song? And actually, this kind of feel like French, it wasn't, well, he says it wasn't French's song initially. Why would there be 2 Ross verses on there? And why would you need to get Ross's second verse unless you wanted Ross to change something with the verse, right? Say Ross said something that he didn't like. So he's like, nah, yo, could you change that? Now, I've never heard about Drake doing something like that, right? You know, I did hear, supposedly, as the story goes, Meek had wanted Drake to change the verse about, you know, the girl of your dreams probably ain't a thing to me or whatever. And that's when, I don't know, DJ Drama or whoever, like, yo, bro, chill out. Like, you know, Drake ain't write the verse. But this sounds like maybe Drake may have wanted him to change something. I don't know.
I think he wanted him to cut another.
Yo, this nigga French has the smoothest beard I've ever seen. Pause. That sounded gay, right? I know that sounded gay, but like, holy. Yo, him and DJ Khaled is this like the Moroccan beard? They using that Moroccan beard oil, bro? Y'all know somebody say, hey, yo, it's that Moroccan beard oil, bro. I'm gonna buy some of that shit today.
The verse, but something happened. Either he said something on the first verse or something had happened.
And he was just like,
oh, he said something on the first. Oh, so he's confirming it. So Ross said something on the first verse. So maybe Ross was capping, bro. Or not really capping, but he's not telling the full story. You and Drake fell out, nigga. It wasn't like you're mad at Drake for French. Clearly, Drake was either trying to check you or ask you to change a verse. You wasn't trying to do it. French gets the song, and based on that interaction, you're mad at Drake. But when you tell the public that you're mad at Drake for French because he didn't clear his verse to be on French's song.
Like, hey, I'm down, but
yeah, I'm down.
Can we switch up this verse?
But it was supposed to be a Stay Scheming part 2. So that was the whole thing. When Drake sent me Splash Brothers, Drake actually sent it to me for his album. So Splash Brothers was Drake's song, and Drake's.
Oh, that was Drake's song.
Send it to me. He was like, yo, go.
Oh, I thought it was Ross's song. So it's Drake's song.
In the studio, make like 3 different hooks. Let me pick the best one. So I went in there. I did.
Oh shit, that's kind of fire. That's what I like about the synergy, and that's why I hope they work together again. French Montana and Drake, he's one of the only niggas I'm cool with making hooks for Drake while Drake just gets the rapping off. Usually you want it the opposite way. Let Drake get the hook off and bring your non-hook ass over here and just rap, right? Like, what songs is like that? No Stylist. Sipping on drinks, no shopping too. Yeah, that's kind of like their formula. You always have French with the hook, which, by the way, French isn't bad at hooks, just to let you know. And then you get Drake, he's bombing on the record. And he might give you a bridge.
Like 3 different hooks on it. I sent it to Drake.
Okay, so 3 different hooks.
Heard it. He was like, all right, this is the one. So I'm like, all right, you like that one? He was like, all right. So we went in there. He cut it. He changed a few words that he wanted me to say. He sent it back. So I went in, I cut the hook. I sent it to him. He did his verse first. So it was my hook and his verse. And by the time I flew out to see him in Bahamas, he already had Rose verse too. But
okay, so he was communicating directly with Ross. How'd it go back?
He was like, it was like something Rose had said something. It was something with the verse. And since Ross didn't do the verse on time, he was like, you want the record? I was like, I'll take it. So it was never.
It was
something like it was mine, and it was just like, you know, he just gave me the record for my album.
Well, I hope you get the band back together one day, because all 3 of y'all together is like, it's like the Warriors.
It'll happen.
It's like the Golden State Warriors,
happen,
2017. With KD.
Brothers always fight and make up, man.
Can you tell me the story what happened with the Splash?
All right, I could see it. So, I believe that their friendship is salvaged. We kind of got here from this news supposedly about Future. I think Drake and French will see them back together again. I don't think Drake and Ross will be back together again because Ross went so personal that no matter what, Drake is going to look like a bitch. It's always like that thin line. You see, the Future and Drake thing, they could make songs again, right? We never knew why they're beefing. Like, they're kind of like supposedly dissing each other, but not really. Even when Drake mentions Future, you could tell he's like, man, I really love this guy, man. What'd he say? He says, Pluto, my dog. Or is it push-ups? Even though he was pretty much dissing. He was dissing Future in push-ups, right? Say, I could never be nobody's #1 fan. Your first #1 I had to put in your hand. Then supposedly this Tokyo line is about Future's assistant. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hit maker y'all depend on. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. Oh, it's Family Matters, right? Drake, Family Matters. Yeah, he felt like you could tell he wanted to like be cool with this dude, bro. He said, Pluto shit make me sick to my stomach. What? We ain't never really been through it. Then he violates Metro. Okay. Let's hot new hip hop. Supposedly, I don't know, maybe Iceman is really soon. Again, I've taken myself out of the group chat. I know y'all want me to hit Drake about, like, I could get the confirmation. I could get the confirmation or whatever, but I don't really care that much to get it. Apparently, Gordo, which is DJ Carnage, spoke about Iceman. And I think, is this recent? Okay, here we go. This is Gordo talking about it. Keep in mind, he's the guy who kind of crafted Honestly Nevermind.
I was there right next to him during that whole thing, and it was just, you know, seeing so many people fall for like lies and like deceit from something is a little whack to see. But artistically, was it fun to see? Now, artistically, with all the music that he's making, they just woke up a fucking beast that they hadn't seen in a long time.
Amazing.
So I think that makes me happy.
How has been working with him? I mean, you're working with him in the next album, right?
Yeah, we're working. The Iceman coming very soon.
Very soon.
Yeah. I was there right next to him during that whole thing, and it was just, you know, seeing so many people fall for like.
Okay. This comeback is personal. It's an apology to myself. I like that type of talk. Pause. I like revenge music. Okay. We haven't talked about this idiot in a while. DJ Dickhead. You ever realize some of these guys are only relevant when they're like they're still back in 2024? Like Drake, Kendrick. So apparently he tweets out, Charlemagne must have heard the same thing I heard. Okay? Charlemagne must have heard the same thing I heard. Future is definitely on Iceman. Hope it slaps. I kind of want to confirm it. I'm gonna just chill back. I'm gonna chill back. What I will say is that I have heard that people have heard it. And what I would most likely say is that would tell me it's coming soon. And when I mean soon, not like this proverbial soon, but possibly within. When you start letting people hear the album, it's usually a 28-day countdown, which is 4 weeks. When you let them hear the album. But I have also heard that people heard the album before. I heard a couple months ago they heard the album. So I'm a little bit cautioned with this. I hope Drake doesn't really super duper rush the process. And what I mean by rush the process, do one of those Wednesday night, yo, it's out tomorrow at midnight. Like I want like a rollout, bro. Honestly. But that's me personally. He gonna do what he's gonna do. But I would like a rollout. All right? Somebody says, well, here's the thing, too. My bad. I'm over here tweaking. Charlemagne's source is going to be DJ Dickhead's source. They're all black effects. like, it's not like they heard from two different people. They heard from the same person. So, like, put like this. Drake ain't hitting up Charlemagne. Drake ain't hitting up DJ Dickhead. They probably heard it from the same person because Charlemagne and DJ Dickhead are cool. So, whoever told DJ Dickhead is the same person that told Charlemagne. Duh, makes sense. So, rather than think that this is like this rumor that's just proliferating around the industry, there's one person who said they heard it. Now, here's the thing. The only people I would, trust if they said they heard it, like Drake don't really care about some of these industry guys like you think. If Mealy Mall said he heard it, he probably did. If Aiden said he heard it, he probably did. Right? Like anybody else, I'm like. So, I don't know. Maybe Mealy Mall. Well, is he cool with Charlemagne? Him and Charlemagne not cool. I don't know. Maybe Mealy Mall told him. I don't know what's going on. It's all good. Just ask Drake? No, because if it's a yes, so see that. Remember I said I don't want to be in a group chat? So if it's a yes, what do I tell y'all? Do I just lie to y'all? Tell me how to handle it because I don't want to confirm nothing. I could ask him, but what happens if it's a yes? If it's a yes, we're now breaking news that their beef is done. Do you get what I'm saying? Somebody says, did Drake block me? No. It's my nigga. Ask if Iceman is coming out before June. Nah. Somebody says he'll give you some cryptic wording. Yo, okay. I know y'all really just want the info now, but remember, and again, Drake is my guy. I could ask him about anything. I wish this was not even a thing where Charlemagne said this. Why? Y'all remember when I reacted to Astroworld and I heard Drake on there? I want to be pleasantly surprised where I'm like track 4 and I just hit play and I hear Pluto. Like, oh shit! Ow! It's lit! We back! That's what I want to have happen. Me personally. So I'm trying not to whatever, but I don't know. We need confirmation. Well, rumors will be good confirmation. All right. This is how I'm going to tell you I'm going to play it. I won't ask him because here's the problem. If it's true, you just killed some hype. Me confirming it would kill some hype. Here's the thing. If this is like all the way false, just like how he did to Elliott Wilson back in the day, he'll hit me up. He'll be like, yo, I know you seen that fuck shit. Like when Elliot Wilson had said something, nigga, he hit me up and be like, yo, this nigga's a liar. This thing is the worst. He's a liar. And I think at that time, no, he actually gave me approval to put that out. He was just like, yo, bro, this guy's such a liar. I just can't get online and respond to this fucking dweeb all the time. Elliot, he said that, not me. And I was just like, oh, say no more. I'll go clear it up. I'll go clear it up. But so if this is a wild lie, he'll hit me up like, yo, this goof Charlemagne. He'll hit me up saying that. But if it's a possibility, or I don't know, maybe this is one of the rumors at this time he would want to leave out there. I don't know. Elliot Wilson dissed Drake yesterday. What Elliot been up to, man? I know he just had a heart surgery. I send my prayers to him. My prayers are with him. Yo, has this white boy come out of the closet yet, bro? This white boy still ain't come out of the closet? That nigga's gay as a $2 bill, man.
You guys are here, obviously that helps. But I remember like 7-8 years ago listening to the podcast.
Anyway. Wait, has he not been tweeting? Wait, Elliot Wilson doesn't tweet no more? It's like he just disappeared. What happened to Elliot Wilson? What? Elliot.
Saying, I look at.
Elliot Wilson. What happened to him? Did their show ever come back? Damn, I can't even find a nigga on YouTube. Damn, I hope he's okay. Elliot Wilson Instagram. I know he just got surgery. Oh yeah, this is new Instagram. Okay, he's back posting. That's good. Oh, he got a new Twitter. He said, "Oh, leak, new cryptic message promoting upcoming album, The Formula, exhausting." Okay. Shout out to Elliot, man. All right, whatever. Oh, this is it. Why do you make a new page? But when I say they squashed it, homie, that came from Drake himself. Drake don't like you, nigga. Like that one, it was like, nah, I could clear this one up. Clear this fun nigga's a liar. That's what that nigga was. Yeah, he don't like you, Elliot. It is about time that Drake and our Future like make up, though, man. Maybe there's a part of me that want them to make up. I want them to make up. What's Future been up to? Also, didn't I tell you, I think Future going to have a year this year. This year is going to be a year for Future. Yo, Future is the only rapper that didn't go through Snitchgate in Atlanta, and he has gathered all 5 Infinity Stones. Reputation, untouchable. Still with the girls. He's like, the bitches still love him. I don't know what the hell kind of bird's nest he got on top of his head these days, but fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. What do you got going on? Yo, I knew Future was a sick nigga when he said that. When Future put up on a story, he said, I reset my age to 27. Yo, Future is 45. And Future put up on a story, I'm resetting my age to 27. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, imagine having that much fucking, like, yo, Every time like I post something, nigga, I'm not even 40. They be like, nigga, you're 40 years old. Get a family. Yo, Future is like 45. He just put up, I'm 27 now. Look, Future reset his age. Future is the only type of nigga who could reset his age, bro. Let me see. Where is it at? Future age IG story. I think it was 27, 28. Like somebody got a screenshot of it. It was on the story though. Future age. Let me see. Future 27. Let me just type in 27. Oh my God. I don't know. I can't find it. Oh, you said 28? Oh, 28. At least somebody here remembers it. Look, yeah, right here. Future reposted. So, like, there's a fake page that makes up this fake shit, but he reposted the page like, yo, what's up, nigga? So, Future reposted the page that's posting fake shit, almost like he's co-signing it. It says, Future has changed his birthday year from 1983 to 1998. He's now 28 years old now. Yo, this thing of Future is time traveling. Future's time traveling on us. Yo, Future is the only person that gets to do this shit. Yo, I'm telling you. Like, in the next couple years, and watch. Mark my word, y'all could clip this too. When Drake album come out, the first thing, because, you know, TikTok people love go crazy. Like, they like to nitpick. They're going to be like, why is Drake singing about a 25-year-old like this? Like, you should have a family. Watch, they're going to say it. Because, or they're going to make it about heartbreak. Like, yo, imagine being 40 and you're still having heartbreak. You know what I mean? Like, they age everybody out of their behavior. Like, yo, imagine being 45 and still in the streets. So they kick niggas out the streets. Imagine being 45 and still getting your heart broken by a girl half your age. Oh my God, you can't be in love no more. They kick everybody out of everything with age shaming except Future. The older he gets, the more misogynist we want him to get, and we want him to talk more slick, make better tunes, and act like he's a YN. Straight up. Future the only nigga we give a pass. The rest of y'all old niggas, man, get to the retirement home. Future could be 60. And make Real Sisters Part 2. Real aunties, real grandmas. We rocking with that. Nobody ever tells Future to grow up. Future still having kids like he young boy. Except Future's still racking up kids. Nobody cares. Yo, with young boy, they like, slow down. Slow down, brother. Y'all gotta realize Future the original Nick Cannon. He the original, like, get every chick pregnant. Well, actually, it might be Sosa. But Sosa, stop. Yo, Future gonna be the only nigga to rap. You know when Jay-Z raps and he's 50, we be looking at him like, nigga, you ain't had a diaper to change, nigga? Hold on, Vlad called me. You on stream right now. What's up? Okay. Somebody said Future is like, he's been here before. He probably not even from Earth. He might not be. How does Future get away with everything? Yo, all the Atlanta rappers are in shambles. They're all been called, yo, it's like the Spider-Man meme. Everybody's pointing out another snitch and somebody pointing at them. So it's like snitch fest. This is how Atlanta look. Yo, somebody need to give me a picture of Atlanta of like 7 rappers in a circle and they're all pointing out. They all got, all their heads are like rat heads or they all got a long ass tail. And they pointing out niggas like this. But they pointing to a rat there and a rat there, and 2 niggas pointing back at them like, you the rat. No, you the rat. That's Atlanta. You the only nigga that's not in that circle, Future. He's just chilling. That nigga Future got his feet up, chilling. Yo, how Future basically started the 20v1 versus Drake, and he the first nigga that squashed the beef with Drake. Yo, what the fuck? I don't know if they squashed it. I'm going off what Charlamagne said. What? Yo, Drake, you know the two people that did the recruiting was Leland Wayne, the fucking lame, and motherfucking Future. It's their album. Bruh, Future keep getting away with everything. Future get to be 50 and rap like he's a YN. Future get to reset his age. Future get to dog out chicks like he's in high school till he's 60. Anybody else, people be like, yo, you're getting too old for this, bro. Everybody's getting yo, bro, you're kind of too old to be on some shit like that, bro. We love doing that. That's our favorite thing to do. Yo, bro, you're too old for this. Acting like there's a particular age that it was completely acceptable. Yo, you're too old to be acting like this, man. They love telling me that. Yo, bro, you're too old to be caring about what a 19-year-old does. I'm like, what? I'm just talking about hoes. Man, you too old to be caring about what somebody does with her pussy. I'm not over here like pussy managing. I'm just saying hoes is hoes. Yo, you're too old for that, bro. Future, nigga is 73, nigga with a walker. He gonna have a pimped out walker. Wrinkled as fuck. You know what I also realized when it comes to Future? Future hasn't done an interview. Future got no interviews on the books. And I think his team tried to scrub the ones that were already out there. There's two that come to mind. They did like 10 years ago. Bro, Future don't do interviews. This was 10 years ago. You see, he did interviews back then because it was around the time he was trying to, he was going super commercial with Dirty Sprite 2. That's when he was wearing his hat. But
You're living such a rock star life, but don't you want to settle down?
Yeah, I want to settle down with the right woman at the right time, and I feel like even people be like, well, why you don't get with your baby mothers? You got 6 baby mothers to pick from, to choose from. Why won't you pick one of them? If I choose one, the other one's going to get mad. Then I choose the other one, them's going to get mad. So whoever I choose is going to start to make.
Yo, this nigga Future, this nigga think like a kid. I love it. That's the thing about Future, man. And I know y'all probably like, you're fucking glazing now. You're right. I am glazing a little bit from certain the reason why I'm actually I'm trying to show you how in a non like Playboy Cardi way, he's done it in a cool way of keeping his aura. Remember when I said about streaming and I said, yo, streams aren't that good. The value exchange isn't positive for the rapper. It's more for the streamer. Now, a lot of times rappers are fooled like it's positive for them because they see the view count. But number one, sometimes those views are fake. Number two, the audience, they're going to stay with the content creator more than they're going to stay with you because the content creator puts out more material. And just bigger than that, that's their space. A lot of times we've seen some of these guys, the more we see of them, that aura, that mystique dies down. There's very few artists that have aura, or what I mean by aura is like the mystique helps sell music. Like, I know this might sound crazy to y'all, but if NBA Youngboy got on a live stream every day, his music would be less effective. Part of his music being effective is people wondering, damn, Wabi's a nigga we kind of look up to. And he gives a little bit and then pulls back a lot of times. Pause. Same with Cardi. Like, he manages how much the audience gets of him. Like, he really manages it. Like, Cardi, trust me, he does. I think Future does it too. Now, people usually think, oh, the ones that do that, they're the weird rappers. Like, oh, like, he's just acting weird. No, but Future does it too in a really dope way. Future is not going to do interviews with, everybody did one with Big Bang. He's not doing a Big Bang interview. It's just not happening. He ain't got nothing to talk about. And Future's the only person who's selling over 150 from Atlanta right now. So I think Future is kind of like mastered like his way of preserving his aura. I think this was the last time he did like an interview.
Big Boy's Neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, man. And it took enough, you know what I'm saying?
And you know, I realized he stopped doing interviews. By the way, I do want to watch this if he did a GQ one. Like he probably.
What's the first thing you would do when you look in your bank account and it has $1 billion in it?
Smile.
See, that's the thing about Future, man. He gives one-word answers. Yo, one-word answers. It's like he knows what's gonna be viral. He doesn't say too much.
What are moments of self-doubt like for you, and how often do you experience them?
Self-doubt.
Okay, I see why he started ditching the hair. Yeah, it was kind of, that's age, you know what I mean? Like, you got to start putting a hair product, your hair start thinning out around that's odd.
Oh, no shit. Down
or get the spray.
Every day. Office buildings, real estate companies, publishing companies, just.
Future did a really dope interview. And this was the last time I felt Future was himself. Future disses Jay-Z. He dissed Jay-Z. No, was it Jay-Z? He did one. Oh, this interview. This right here was like his realest interview ever. He never did a radio interview or nothing like that. That was like this.
Like,
he was popping on this one.
Understand, like, personally how you deal with people. However it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping off him. Like you say, like, I'm trying to get to where I'm going. And
here we go.
You supposed to be bigging me up.
Here we go. Like, this is what he was talking about Jay-Z. So he does have real opinions, but I think he realizes he just chill out.
I want to take away from nobody else if they happen, like, and curse my blessings.
Right.
Like, I don't come from that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to win like that.
Right. How do you feel when people comment on it, though? Like, and they might not know what's going on. Because, like we've been saying, like, you have been quiet. When you hear a line like Jay-Z say, you know, playing football in the future, niggas playing football with your son. Yeah, but then when Jay-Z, when I talked to him, I didn't really say that. I don't, man, I didn't mean it like that. Like, and I was just like, you supposed to be bigging up the rap community. You need to let you know what I'm saying? Like, the NFL deal with the NFL. Right.
You supposed to be bigging up me. Anything. Right. We come from the trenches.
Together.
I come from the streets. You come from the streets. You supposed to be bigging me up.
Right.
You supposed to be giving that no negative attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, for a hot line, that something gonna always be out. Like, my fault, all that, but it's out now. So it's just like, it ain't no my fault or whatever it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even tripping off him. Like you say, like, I'm trying to get to where I'm going, and ain't nobody gonna stop me or whatever going on, the talking and the captions or whatever the memes. It can't stop me because it's a vision that I have and it's goals that I have done set out for myself that I got to get there no matter what.
Dope.
And I got to commend you because, I mean, for people that might not know, I've always seen you with your kids. So I got to definitely salute you on that. How do you deal with just the family life and being there for your kids and still doing music and traveling in Australia and out the country? Like, how do you deal with that?
But my kids, they're a part of my life, so they understand. Mm-hmm. They think it's fun.
Right.
Oh, Daddy, you going on tour? Oh,
All right, baby. Cool. All right. So that's the news we're going on with. That's the news, y'all. The news is... Maybe I should post that let's post Charlamagne's tweet. Let's post Charlamagne's tweet. Or not tweet. Yeah, how did people even see that? I thought the Breakfast Club don't post full stuff no more. Let me go look on the Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club.
There were some songs, it's like small snippets that were leaked that fans believe will be on Drake's Iceman project that he has coming out. Now, I'm going to tell you guys this. The reason why fans believe so strongly that these are not just like throwaways or not really going to be on Iceman is because the same way that these were leaked, the same Discord that leaked these songs is the same Discord that leaked some songs from some Sexy Songs for You, which was Drake's last project. Now,
yeah, so it's a hacker Discord. They sell songs there.
One of the songs, Drake takes a shot at Serena Williams. Let's take a listen to that.
Serena, but I'm cool with Venus. I be hanging around these niggas like I'm doing
Okay, we did this already. Let's see.
We don't want to hear that
I said,
from him.
who cares?
Okay. Well, there's a
on that too when he said I might do a remix with Schoolboy Q or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Don't nobody care.
Yeah,
Drake.
that's what he said.
In the
What?
words of Lawrence Daddy, who cares?
You think nobody care? People care. People want to hear the Iceman.
People definitely care about
I don't
Drake.
care about nothing. I don't care about him dissing Kendrick. That's like trying to reheat cold French fries. 2 years
that
after
part.
the fact.
Yeah, that part. I don't care about.
And dissing Serena. Like I don't care. And the song sounded kind of weak.
Now, I just want to add some context here. It is possible to reheat cold French fries. Chat, I bought the most amazing thing. This is not even an ad. This is, I got to keep it a P with y'all. Yo, why didn't y'all tell me an air fryer hit that hard? Yo, fuck a microwave, nigga. I'm air frying shit now. This shit is fire, nigga. Like, that shit, it's like I'm recooking the shit. Yo, I just found out about an air fryer. I bought some dope-ass one off Amazon. It's lit, nigga. Trust me. Nigga, I got French fries upstairs. Now, nigga, I might put them in the air fryer. The air fryer is lit. So, yeah, your microwave can't really reheat cold French fries, but nigga, I put some pasta in the air fryer recently. That shit was lit too. Somebody said, what? What do I cook in it? I don't cook it in the air fryer. What the fuck? Nigga, I got a stove. I just reheat stuff, but I reheat it in a way where it's like almost not, the microwave uses moisture, and that's why the food, it takes the moisture out of it and then it cooks it again or heats it back up with the moisture. That's why French fries can't be that good with it. I like my French fries to be crispy. Pause. You do that, or like say chicken tenders and nuggets and some shit like that, you gotta use the air fryer. Facts. Air fryer. Dead ass.
Well, there's
I just found out about it. What you mean like in 2026? Like, nigga, when did you find out about it? 2006?
There's a second one there were actually 3.
I could cook stuff in the air fryer. Yeah, I'm good off that. I'll just reheat stuff in there, brother.
That were leaked yesterday.
I wouldn't say the song sounded weak, but I agree with you. Like, I don't want to hear him dissing nobody.
Yeah.
That's
Y'all
what
are
I
unfair,
said
but
a long
people
time
do
ago.
want to hear from Drake. Yeah, it's two things.
Normally, y'all be like, it's not enough. It's just a leak. We can't hear it. Y'all like, nobody care already.
We don't want to hear
I
that
said,
from him.
who cares?
Okay.
Very specific.
Who cares sounds like nobody
in the
cares.
words of your daddy.
Shut up. That's a good listen to.
He definitely lost sleep and he definitely cried. That last snippet showed us that.
Shut up,
okay?
man.
Right? You still talking
Yo,
about
shut
Serena
up.
and Kendrick 2 years later. You definitely lost sleep and you definitely cried. You don't have to act tough for us, Drake.
Well,
Did you ask OVO Eli if this was new or if this was
I
old?
did ask
him?
OVO Eli, and OVO Eli also is one of the fans who believes that this is real because of the Discord that leaked it. Like, the fans are like, listen, the last time this happened, it led into some sexy songs for you. So the fans really believe that this is a real thing. But one of the songs
is jumping up and down in the other studio right now. He's so happy.
Yeah.
He acting like Drake's penis is in there. He jumping up and down on it.
One of the songs though that was leaked yesterday though, Eli pointed out to me, and a lot of the fans were saying online too that was like something that was old. So I don't know, but Drake changed his Instagram photo to a throwback photo of Lil Wayne too. So people think that he's gearing up for a release. Finally, we're gonna get the Iceman.
I mean, yeah, people definitely anticipating it. People definitely want to hear it. You know, somebody told me they actually heard it yesterday.
Did they say it was good?
Did they say it was fire?
I don't. They didn't say whether it was good or not. They said Future was on it though.
Oh, dope.
Oh, okay.
That's dope.
Yeah.
So you didn't ask them if it was good or not? They said they heard the album?
I didn't care.
Yeah, and they probably know he didn't care, so they didn't offer that.
True.
Nothing will ever get you excited about Drake. Like, all right. Well,
I like when he raps though. I just haven't, heard anything that's moved me lately.
I like when he raps though. Sounds like, go ahead, do that little dance that you be doing with your friends.
I always like when he raps. Listen, Drake is a talented artist. There's no doubting that. I'm just like, nothing has been exciting.
But Iceman won't
Drake
be the
gets
breakthrough
busy.
that he needs to kind of move us away from it.
Drake is Drake. Like, we keep saying breakthrough and all. Like, Drake is Drake. Like,
a great artist.
Yes.
But you know what I mean.
First ballot Hall of Famer.
But he needs a narrative shift.
Guys, we're talking like Drake wasn't still on the charts last year.
No, Drake is huge.
Like
Drake is
the
Drake.
worst ever,
Drake
and
is
he fell
one
off.
of the
Drake
ones.
is still on the charts.
But
Drake is
he
still
still
selling records.
he needs a narrative shift, right or wrong. Like, that's what you're looking for.
Listen, Kendrick changed his narrative forever. I mean, that's a fact. But that don't mean that he's still not a great artist. But Kendrick definitely changed his narrative forever.
Damn, you don't think he can change it back?
No. No.
Yeah, Charlamagne just doesn't like Drake. I mean, do we think that Drake's career is irreparably damaged because of a battle with Kendrick Lamar? I say no. I say if Drake lives in the moment or turns his entire career on some, yo, I gotta make sure I get my moment where people feel like I got the upper hand. I think that'll ruin perception of you after the battle. But I think if Drake just showed us on some Sexy Songs for You that he could make content that is in isolation very different from what he was going through in the battle. It's not like he dropped 2 albums like just still talking about like, man, fuck them niggas over there at TDE. No, he's kind of moved on from it, or he was able to compartmentalize and make a different album that was about different things. So that's the only way I could see Drake being affected by the battle. But the idea that Kendrick ruined him for forever, I'm not going with that.
Nah. He's still a great artist, though. But that ass kicking is a forever ass kicking.
I believe it.
It just is what it is.
It's Lauren LaRosa telling you to beware of the dog. That's right.
The fuck? Is this a Netflix commercial? Have y'all watched Breakfast Club on Netflix yet? Holy shit. Yeah, the Breakfast Club audience is so upset. Yeah, these views are, interesting. Again, obviously I'm judging them off themselves. If it was a regular YouTuber, well, they're not a YouTuber, but they used to do insane views. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, dead serious. They used to do like, let's say a Drake topic like this. They would do like 50,000 views in an hour. Now, 17. Still good. Angela Simmons, 5,000 views in 2 hours. Not bad. But I'll tell you this. You know what the Breakfast Club needs? And this is definitely facts. What the Breakfast Club needs is they need a moment. And I know if I think I know Charlamagne the way I think I know him, he knows that. You need a moment. And by the way, for everybody who keeps saying nobody cares about the Breakfast Club anymore, everybody been watching this. Yo, nobody's doing numbers analyzation or analysis. No one's doing a numbers analysis on Ruri and Mealy Mall. Like, we don't give a fuck if they're on YouTube. Well, I ain't give a fuck if they're on anyway. Like, the Breakfast Club, people care. Like, people are monitoring this situation intensely. Right? You might say it's the haters jumping out of the woodworks, or maybe some of the fans were upset, but people did care about the Breakfast Club because people love saying, man, nobody ain't never care about it. No, they do. And what I'm saying is that they need a moment. The Breakfast Club needs a moment. I think off the record, like, I remember trying to get the moment to kick off the record. That's why I had Whack 100 and 6ix9ine in a room together. That's the moment. Now everybody's like, you're super viral. Everybody's like, yo, oh shit. Damn, you seen that new Off the Record episode? Damn, where is it at? Now, there's a clip here, but you got to go on Spotify for the whole thing. Bet. Yo, Charlamagne, we live? That kind of set the Breakfast Club. They've always acknowledged that. When the Ray J call after the incident with Fabulous. So that's the moment, and everybody start looking at the Breakfast Club. I think now that they're on Netflix, Charlamagne, Charlamagne got to put a Bam Adebayo. Like, yo, I don't care if you shoot 60 free throws, my nigga. 83 gonna be 83. But Charlamagne got to start shooting. Somebody got to get shot. You get what I'm saying? That will bring Charlamagne. It's his responsibility because he's the GOAT and he's the guy who runs the show. He has to do something to bring people over there that we're like play that. These little clips, we're good off of them. Like Angela Simmons, like, bro, we don't give a fuck what she thinks. No disrespect to her. They need I can't tell what interview would actually do it because everybody does interviews these days. Even if he had Barack up there, I don't think we're like, oh my God, let's go get to Netflix. I think it got to be a moment, a viral moment. Well, I guess Barack would probably do it, but outside of that, it needs like a moment. Like if that Dame Dash shit had happened right now, niggas would have went to Netflix to go see that shit. That was good entertainment. He needs that Dame Dash moment now. That Birdman moment now. That Fredo Star moment now. That Beanie Siegel moment now. That's what he need. Like, the thing is, I don't believe. So, back in the day, I would tune into. I remember always trying to tune into the Breakfast Club.
He became an artist now.
Yes. I would always tune into the Breakfast Club just to watch, just to listen to Charlamagne's Donkey of the Day. He used to do it at 8:04, so I would make sure I want to hear that because that was the thing. It was like Steph Curry shooting threes. But Donkey of the Days, you know, he's a little bit sanitized with that. It's cool. But I'm not going to go to Netflix for that. You know what I go to Netflix for? A moment. Some rapper come up there talking crazy. Charlamagne roast him like must-see TV. I'm going to go watch that shit. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to watch that shit. So right now, I think they're kind of getting like probably like a bad break for Netflix because, again, if you give me Angela Simmons, after I watch his 3-minute clip, I'm clicking right off of that shit. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. Right?
Yeah. I mean, you come from, of course, you know.
That's what I was thinking.
Or, you know what they got to do? I know they're like grown up now. They got to get hella messy. Yo, you got Angela Simmons on here? Yo, I'm getting straight to the mess. Yo, this is the first. If I'm trying to bring you to Netflix, I'm cliffhanging the shit. So I'm going to ask you the questions that people want to know and let people go to Netflix to get it. Yo, Angela, what's popping with you and Yo Gotti, yo? Matter of fact, yo, I heard Yo Gotti had this nurse side chick the whole time. How you feel about that? End clip. Y'all niggas got to go. To see the rest of this episode, you have to go to Netflix. Bang! There you go. Bang! That's how I'm doing it. Straight up, let's get messy. We got to get hella messy. Yo, first of all, like, if I'm Charlamagne, I'm driving into work, my accountant's like, yo, bro, the dollars are flowing in like crazy, yo. iHeart bless you. 200 M's? All right, fuck it. I don't care about friends no more. I'm shooting. As soon as I get to work. Yo, Angela Simmons, yo. You think Yo Gotti killed Young Dolph? Straight up. I gotta ask him. Yo, I gotta ask it. The people want to know. Let's get straight to it. Yeah. Yo, it's a morning show. It's all about gossip and like messy shit. Like, yo, I hate. That's the only thing I hate when everybody tries to make what they're doing seem so serious. No, we're all talking about news that happened the day before. And we're putting some messiness into it. Like, that's a little bit messy when he said, yeah, I heard Future on the album. You know why you said that. But yeah, me? Shit. That 200 mil get cashed, nigga, I'm going to make sure y'all get to Netflix for something. The only thing, you can't do nothing fake. You can't stage like a fight. It got to be real. Got to be real, bro. Got to be real. Got to be real. What's this? Okay. Yeah, they booked that y'all see the press conference for the chick that tried to kill Rihanna? The thug. They did a fucking press conference, my nigga. Yo, chat.
Today I'm here.
Yo. I got a few gripes. Hey, Grant, clip this one too. I got mad gripes with how they reporting the story about Rihanna. We love Riri, okay? But from TMZ to LA Times to everything, whatever that's going on. Look, Rihanna's home with the kids. Wait, here we go. Everything's about Rihanna, and I get it. She was supposedly the target. Yo, why none of these stories acknowledge that, yo, A$AP Rocky lived there too? Yo, not one of these joints got like, yo, A$AP Rocky's home was shot up. That's both they home. Everything is Rihanna. Yo, it's both of their cribs. Yo, my boy A$AP Rocky could have been in there, you know what I mean, getting the skincare right, doing his thing, you know what I mean, keeping it Harlem. You in the crib keeping it Harlem. Shots just come flying through. Why nobody putting him in the title? Put my nigga in the title. That's crazy. Put him in the title. Rihanna. Like, bruv, we get it. We should say Rihanna. Like, they wouldn't do this to Jay-Z. They wouldn't just say Beyonce. They would say Beyonce and Jay-Z. Y'all should put Rihanna's husband, A$AP Rocky, in the title. Shots fired at Rihanna and A$AP Rocky's home. They both live there. And then when you give context, you say the kids, because they're all living there. But all the titles, look, Rihanna, yo, they treat this shit like an album release in terms of how the news cycle is doing it. Mention Rocky too. He got to be going through, because shit, you know, he got they had said they raided, I think this is a house. They raided the house and they found a gun. Shit, if I'm Rocky, now I'm hearing that, yo, my wife, my baby mom's got crazy fans. Nigga, I'm buying 10 more guns to keep in the crib. Right? Because, come on, you guys lunatics firing, supposedly it was like AR-style pistol? Shorty pulled out a micro Drake and shot over the fence? Huh? Oh, the crack. Yeah, this thug finally appeared in court. Let's hear it. Chat, I think she should get a death penalty. Straight up. Fryer. I think she should get a death penalty. She batshit crazy anyway. Or send her to Iran. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, no death penalty. Send her ass to Iran or some shit. Venezuela. Send her ass to, like, Iran, Venezuela. I wish I could do that. And your punishment will be a lifetime in Iran. Get out of here, nigga.
So you're withdrawing your plea of not guilty? Yes, sir. The not guilty plea entered by this court is withdrawn. Counsel is requesting to waive time for arraignment of the plea to March 25th, 2026. Ms. Ortiz, you have a statutory and constitutional right to be arraigned today. Your counsel is requesting that your arraignment be continued to March 25th, 2026. Do you waive your right to a speedy arraignment so that your arraignment can be heard on March 25th, 2026? Yes. Is counsel joining the waiver? So joined. The court finds that the defendant
is there a picture of her?
Knowing and intelligent waiver of her right to a speedy arraignment, and that her counsel joins in that waiver. Both agree that the next court date of March 25th, 2026 is the date of the arraignment.
Okay.
The court finds good cause to order that you not be in the possession of firearms or firearms.
Okay, hear the bail.
Order. Additionally, if you surrender or store those items, you follow stock, molest, destroy, damage, personal, or bail at $1,875,000.
Okay, so the bail is.
And is the court setting bail in this matter?
Counsel reserving. Yes. Counsel is reserving. The court will set bail at $1,875,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Ortiz, at this time, the court will issue the protective order. The protected persons are Robin Fenty and Raycom Myers.
Okay, so they do put Rocky as one of the victims. Robin Fenty, that's Rihanna's name, and Rakim Mayers. Rakim Mayers, that is A$AP Rocky's name.
The court finds good cause to issue the protective orders and will order that you not harass, strike, threaten, assault, follow, stalk, molest, destroy, damage, personal or real property, disturb the peace, keep under surveillance, or block the movements of the protected persons. You must have no contact with the protected persons. That means no in-person, no telephonic, no electronic contact. You're not to own or buy or try to buy or receive a firearm or ammunition. If you have any firearms or ammunition, you must surrender them to local law enforcement or store them with a licensed gun dealer within 24 hours of this order. Additionally, if you surrender or store those items, you must file a receipt with the court within 48 hours of this order. You're not to, the court finds good cause to order that you not be in the possession of firearms.
Okay, so if she gets out, I don't know if she'll have enough money to get out, but you never know. She's a grown-ass woman. This is going to sound crazy, though, chat. Yo, I guarantee she got bomb pussy. Straight up. I hate to even say it, chat. I know she got bomb pussy. I know it. I know her shit fire. I've never met a crazy bitch with whack pussy yet. Ever. I've never met a crazy bitch. The crazier they are, the more the shit hits. I know. I'm keeping it a bean. I've never met a chick that's batshit crazy and the box don't be hitting, bro. hitting like Barry Bonds, bruv. Hitting like, yo, I'm keeping it a bean, bruh. Oh, y'all wanna, her shit fire. I know her shit's fire. All right. Somebody said sim talk. Nah, nigga, that's real talk. Have you met a, all right, let's take it off of her. Have you met a crazy bitch that had whack pussy? Not me. Usually, after I see how far the pussy is, I see why they acting that crazy. I'm like, all right, that's why. Crazy bitches with whack pussy, we just like send away. The ones, like, you only tolerate the ones that got the fire. I'm keeping it a bean. Somebody said, yeah, this is attempted murder crazy. Yeah, this is a bad shit crazy bitch, for real. I think that they did trump it up to a attempted murder. So I do believe it's attempted murder. So she was held initially on $10 million bail, but we just heard the first appearance. It's now $1.8 million. This is what she was saying about Rihanna? We kind of played this already, or one of these. Oh, but in her mind, Rihanna wanted to, like, hurt her. Huh. Let's hear this.
No, Rihanna. No. You're not the eagle. They will soar high on wings like eagles. Rihanna wants to say that we are flying. That we are flying and we're not. She's not flying. She had a bad day. She looks really stupid and corny. And everyone knows it. But the way that they want to, that girl, the way that Rihanna wants to kill me, she's the one who wants to kill me.
What?
The way that Rihanna wants to kill me shows that we're not going to show this right now. But this is my heart, Lord, and I am expecting and waiting in that beautiful time for you to show me what you're going to do and how you're going to deliver this promise. It's in my heart and it's in my vitality, and I'm very, very grateful to you for your abundant graces. Listen, Rihanna, when you die, God is taking me to my future. You want to kill me. Shut the up, okay? Shut the up. Yeah, she's a witch. She's a witch. I'm a watchman. She's a witch. Get that stupid girl out of here. Okay? They can't do this. They can't do this. What about my hands? What about these fingers over here? What about these 3 fingers? What about it? What about it? No, you're not here. You're rebuked. And even if you're here, there are many in this realm. There are many in this realm, and you are rebuked, and Jesus is the king, and you're just kicking and screaming on your way out and perishing.
The fuck?
It's embarrassing.
Okay. Shorty should be in a straitjacket or in Iran, man. Straight up. Send her ass to like Cuba or something like that. And sometimes these chicks not even that crazy, man. Like, man, send her ass to wherever El Mencho was at, man. I guarantee she stopped with a stupid ass shit. She won't hear no more voices from Rihanna over there. Send her ass to the little fucking villa or village that El Mencho was moving drugs at. I guarantee her ass become mad sane.
Over there, all jealous because
they have her as a fentanyl mule. She'll get her senses together.
How am I? Because her faith is the devil. Rihanna's faith is the devil. Okay, I don't like her, and she's always trying to steal from me. And she has not ever put out any music to reach people. She only did her little music thing so that she can do witchcraft. And so that she can steal from people. So everybody, please, don't listen to her. Don't follow her. Don't give that girl any air, space, or time. Because she's stealing from you. Okay? She's stealing from you. So,
man, we need to send her ass to like Afghanistan, man. Yo, can't we have like a trade her ass to Israel? Israel, you take her. Hey, for the next $1 billion, the next amount of money we about to give Israel, you'll take some of our batshit crazy people, bro. Like, please, take them. All right. Yeah. So I back off my death penalty thing. I think she should just get sent to Venezuela. That's it. But very scary times. These people think they have, this is why I like parasocial people. You feel me? Like, I'm a little bit worried about them sometimes because there's like healthy parasocial, and we're all parasocial to some extent, right? When you like an artist or whatever, you're a little bit parasocial. But when you are like too invested and you think they talking to you and they're not, like that's like most of, I think the audience for me, I think you guys are healthy. There's like 15 niggas on the Reddit that I'm like, yo, if them niggas ever came near me, I might have to shoot them. Like, them niggas are mad parasocial. Like, they have ongoing beefs. I don't know what's going on with them, bro. Like, I look over there, I'm like, what the fuck is this? So, it is a thing. There is a little bit of parasocial, and this is a parasocial relationship, right? Where she believes that Rihanna's responding to her. No, Rihanna probably didn't know you exist. And she's like, taking all these other things to where she feels radicalized, where it's like, ugh, wow. Anyway, have y'all seen this? And I've been wanting to talk about this for a while. TikTok.com. Sound like O-head, huh? Dramatics Tactics. I've been wanting to. Okay, I can't find it like that. Give me a second. I'm just put the URL in there. And by the way, this came from one of our chat queens. She just opened a message. I'm writing the thing in right now. I think she's watching right now. She says, talk about this. Yeah, I'm going to talk about it. Okay, so this is one of our chat queens. She sent this in via DM. And yes, you could DM me. So I've been wanting to talk about Zeus. And not in the way, because apparently they're kind of going through some things at the moment. But I am very skeptical to see how Zeus is going to last as a platform in the next 3 to 5 years. I think what they did was a historic thing in terms of, these days everything's about subscription. They got a bunch of subscription. They kind of got like the content that they needed to feed to the people, which is ratchet girl drama. And I believe that their monopolistic hold on that market is starting to dwindle because of a disruptor. And the disruptor is most of their cast want to just be live streamers. And I think the live stream market is fucking it up for them, where these people are going elsewhere to go stream or do whatever else. And essentially they're giving out the content that would be normally gatekeep or pay locked for $5 a month. People are now doing it for free. And, if you fall in love with these stars and then you can also watch them on Twitch, you're going to be like, I'll just watch it on Twitch. Because I think what Blueface is doing on Twitch is literally a reality show. It's just that it's on stream. The nigga announced his pregnancy on stream. Okay. Now, what's also happening is that the guy who owns it, and I hope that this isn't a forecast to what ends up with Zeus, where someone has a really good business and the downfall of the business is that man's penis, right? The guy, Lemmy Plummer, I've interviewed him before. I think he's a very smart guy, but apparently there's a whole bunch of drama. They're saying he fucked half the girls. You know what I mean? Like, he fucked half the girls that have been on these like Patty show. They're saying like he had a wife. He left the wife and got one of the stars pregnant. Like, this thing is like gangster with it. I can't even lie. But when you start moving like that, that unprofessionalness kind of makes it where now people, it just never ends well, right? I think we kind of all know this, right? It happened in the music business where, it happened, shit. Obviously, when it comes to like a nigga like Harvey Weinstein, that's film, but he's a creep. Apparently, he was supposedly doing some other shit, right? But usually, you can't really mix work and pleasure. And especially when you're running a company that could be valued north of $1 billion, you kind of want to chill. Now, they have a bunch of people who are now coming out and they're speaking out against the culture of Zeus. One of them being this girl, I don't know who she is, but listen to what she had to say.
With them. And y'all wonder why so many girls are just dealing with the shit, because after Zeus, where can they get work? A lot of these girls can't get work. No, y'all literally saw me walk away. Y'all saw me walk away. I'm not going back to Zeus. I'm a part of an entire different company. I work for Love Renaissance. I work for a sub company of Sony. I don't work for Zeus. I'm a part of an entire $1 billion company that's not even the same company. All I'm gonna say is I said enough in between the lines of my NDA and the song. Y'all can listen to the song. In the song, I sit here and I tell y'all what's happening, what goes on behind closed doors. If y'all sit there and listen to the song and really...
Yo, Lemmy, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you, brother. When you see these chicks start talking like this, it only take one ambulance chasing lawyer to get their story right. So you said he put the GHB in the Ciroc? Like, that's all it takes. When they start talking like this, oh, Lemmy, watch yourself, gang.
piece together what happened in the last 3 years. I told you guys what happened.
Hold up, they just restricted you?
Yeah, they just restricted live. They can't share the live now.
That means...
They're watching. They're watching. They don't want me to sit here and talk about this shit. They want me to shut the fuck up. So just know if I end up dead tomorrow, y'all know why. Y'all know why.
Okay. Then, let me see. What's this? Okay.
I got this out of now. This is, let's tell the truth.
What is this?
When are y'all ready? I got the real tea. Because I'm going to get paid either way. What'd he say? He told security not to protect me. I am live. Look at the plumbers whispering, doing weird shit like they always do. I don't care. I asked you guys to put my security in the car and let me go. Oh, come on. Hurry up, guys. Oh, my God, they're watching. Shut the fuck up. I said let me the fuck go.
Yo, that Lemmy dude that runs Zeus, first of all, to run a company that is all women who we know could be emotional, you got to be going through it.
Y'all thought I was playing with you, but I told you I wasn't. Let's go.
Okay.
It's a
right.
wrap. You want to see whose show it is? Or is it Lemmy Plummer's show?
Okay, anyway. Now it's getting, let me see, Lemmy Plummer Instagram. Now it's gotten a little bit interesting because apparently a homie had a wife. Oh, him and what's the name? They're back cool. All right, sometimes you can't even know it's real. So him and what do you call it again? He had a wife. He kicked her to the curb. You know what I mean? Like he just got her out of there. Like he switched her out like it was a castmate, and he got one of the cast members pregnant. This is her, I think. He announced her pregnancy on one of these shits. I don't know, man. Like, am I scrolling back too much? Okay, I really don't care that much, but just my conversation about this whole thing is bigger than just him cheating or whatever he's doing, fucking these girls. It's the fact that this company, I feel like it either is going to be sold in 5 years or it's not going to be here in 5 years. And it's because of a lot of challenges I see them having. Because I remember there was a time that I feel like people were thinking that this content was unique to just Zeus. But I think people feel like this content is everywhere. Is this the girl? Okay, this is her. Supposedly.
Steve Urkel mode.
Let me. You are funny.
So him and his pregnant baby mama is now doing a show. This is her. Yeah. This nigga, yo, this shit look like a R&B album cover. Oh, this shit, the nigga put a parental advisory on it. Yo. Nah, this nigga's ill. My baby. I know you had no idea why we were taking this picture. And I know this is your first time hearing the song, but today, what? Today's a monumental day. It's a celebration of life. Okay. He made a song about it? All right, gang. Okay, bro. All right. So yeah, he got one of the chicks. But I think that platforms or networks like this, they are gonna be the thing of the past unless they keep creating new content. And here's the thing. I think they're gonna get into possibly a no jumper situation. You gotta limit the people that's on your platform from going elsewhere. Because if you're building stars, you can't have them go to Twitch, right? You got to lock them into contracts. And I'm wondering how that's going to last with these days. I feel like everybody has ditched most subscription models, and they're kind of like it's still a subscription model. They rather just stream for free and have people optionally subscribe rather than you got to subscribe to the service to see the episodes at all. All right? So, I don't know. Very interesting, but apparently there's a bunch of people who are accusing the company of some practices. But what are you going to get when you deal with a bunch of women? He also supposedly warned anybody on the cast that they can't talk about his pregnant girlfriend, which is kind of real nigga shit. Yo, all y'all bitches could cuss anybody else out except my pregnant baby mama. Oh, what's this?
It's like I watched the baddie, so I seen how bad Lex had beat up Summer. I ain't got no problem with Lex, but when he walking up to me telling me that somebody who with me, like, yeah, it may be a little something between, I'm just letting you know, you're not letting me know shit. Summer's with us tonight, and we don't want to have no problems with nobody who with me. Because if we got a problem with somebody who with me, then I got a problem. So I don't want to have no problem. And when I'm not feeling nobody beat up on Summer while I'm right there.
Okay, so they got like a fight show going on. Jesus Christ.
Marisol over there, you're not happy, you settled, and that's why you're over here harassing me. Like, please, you're supposed to be loving on your pregnant girlfriend, but you over here texting blogs. Aren't you about to be a father? Be a father. Your little scrawny ass about to be the worst example of a fucking father, bitch.
Damn, she mad at him too? I think she used to get piped out by him too. I don't know. I thought all them baddies chicks was fucking him. You know what I mean? Y'all looked at baddies as like the modern day Taz Angel, man. Everybody got to fuck the owner, man. You know what it is.
I'm glad you call me Miss Chisholm. Ain't no beef, Papa. You already know how it gets over here. I gets down. You can make it seem you talking about disparaging. You don't want to use big words. Bitch, fuck you and your big words. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not crazy, though. Ain't no beef. I'll see you hoes on the 13th. Wait, at the 12th? I'll see you on the 12th, Lemuel.
Okay. I know. Y'all might be like, what the fuck is this? I haven't even seen this stuff. Oh, this is what I was trying to put out. So, this is hilarious. The nigga puts out, this is like only black people do some shit. I'm sorry to say, only niggas do shit like this. Any members of Baddies USA cast speaking negatively of my pregnant baby mama should immediately, nigga put out a press release, gang. Anybody speaking about my baby mama should immediately refrain from doing so. I understand she may express hers. So basically, I understand she might cuss y'all out. Or she might have opinions from time to time. But she pregnant and hormones and emotions come with that. You imagine you work at like Burger King and like the owner of Burger King start fucking the chick that's doing the fries. And now he's like trying to tell y'all can't cuss her out no more when she be cussing y'all out. Shit's crazy. Okay. But she's currently navigating the final stages of pregnancy and emotions come with that. She's not only my girl, but also the mother of my daughter. Okay, W, like you gotta, the chick that carrying your kid, you gotta respect, and he do respect her. But anyway, whatever. And she's a month away from delivering our baby girl. At this time, her health and peace and overall well-being are the priority, which means fuck y'all mental peace. I only care about her, respectfully. Regarding her attendance at the reunion, I will speak with her privately and together we will determine if an appearance is appropriate given the heightened stress reunions can bring. Yo, I trust everyone will conduct themselves with respect and consideration. Oh, man. Yo, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. All right. What's good with y'all, man? Yo, shout out to Lemmy over there, man. Lemmy found the cheat code to yo, he found the unlimited glitch to fuck chicks, man. Like, yo, just bring him on the baddies, put him as a side chick, and he got one as the baby mama now. We'll see how that go. I thought he was fucking Natalie, too. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on. Are they the ones, are Zeus the ones that put on the Clarissa Shields fight? Oh, so they're the ones that put it on. Okay, makes sense. All right. You thought he was married? Yeah, nigga, he got unmarried. Hold on. All right. Give me a topic. Give me a topic to talk about. Officials detail this. Are we going back to the shit?
DA discussed
at that camper because Ortiz is also facing 3.
Feel safe in your residence and in your neighborhood and in your.
Okay. What else is popping online, y'all? Check Florida-based TV. Yeah, chat. I had to spin the block based on last night. Florida-based, or not based TV. Yeah, I spun the block. What happened? What do you want me to talk about? This? No. This? What the fuck? What's on here? Is it this? Why did y'all tell me to come over here? The war? What the fuck is the war? What were you talking about? Iran? Or are you talking about like some rappers beefing? All right, man. Hey, yo, chat, tell me if this is bad eats or what. I'm about to low-key go heat it up. I'm rocking with y'all for a little bit, so don't worry. Y'all about to have to enjoy me eating on camera. And I need to eat to like fully get the drunkenness out of my system for yesterday. That's me. Remember, that's why I told you I gained all that weight? Because anytime I'm drunk, as soon as I eat, sober. Instantly, nigga. Like, I don't know what the food does, bro. It just soaks everything up. Pause. Iran national team is welcome to the World Cup, but I don't think it's appropriate for them to be there for their own life and safety. That's what Trump said? Yo, this nigga Trump is a gangster, man. yo. Nah, Trump on timing, man. Trump, Iran, soccer. Does Iran even play soccer, bruh? This is what he said. The Iran soccer team is welcome to the World Cup, but I don't really believe it's appropriate that they be there for their own life and safety. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Basically, he's just threatening them. Yo, it might clap you niggas, man. Iran's sports minister said this: given the malicious actions that have carried out against Iran, we certainly, let me see what?
That this corrupt regime has assassinated our leader. Under no circumstances can we participate in the World Cup. Given the malicious actions they've carried out against Iran, we certainly can.
Damn, that's how they talk about Trump? The corrupt regime. Damn.
The regime has assassinated our leader. Under no circumstances can we participate in the World Cup. Given the malicious actions they've carried out against Iran, we certainly cannot have such a presence. Clay, I'm saying that this corrupt regime has assassinated our leader.
Wow. Trump offers U.S. asylum to the Iran women soccer players who fled their team camp in Australia. What the fuck?
Women's soccer player. So the team was thrust into the spotlight during a tournament in Australia where players refused to sing the Iranian national anthem.
National anthem of Islamic Republic of Iran.
That silent act of defiance prompted threats from the Iranian regime, state TV labeling the players traitors. Then, after the team's elimination from the tournament, fans tried to block their bus from leaving, fearing the punishment that awaited them at home. President Trump called on Australia to grant the team asylum. Australia extended the offer, and 5 players accepted it. Here's the Prime Minister.
We're willing to provide assistance to other women in the team, noting that this is a very delicate situation and it is up to them. But we say to them, if you want our help, help is here, and we will provide that.
Pashai is a world champion wrestler from Iran and the executive director of
All right. Yo, the players got to wear a head covering while they're playing on the field? I didn't know that. So they basically played in a shiesty? Whatever. Okay. Chat, give me some dope shit to watch, man. I'm about to use my air fryer and heat up. Yo, tell me if this is bad eats. I ordered a cheesesteak. Dead ass. Well, I ordered yesterday. A cheesesteak from Buffalo Wild Wings. That's bad eats, right? Yo, their cheesesteak is fire though. And I wish I lived in Philly. I would have just got like a real cheesesteak, but I like cheesesteaks. I'll be one from Charlie's, but anyway. Let's see what's going on the tube. Oh, no. Let me go to the page that always got some shit for me. Here we go. Let's react to other people reacting. Oh, that's me. Okay. What's this?
Is Steven Victor reaching out to you guys or no?
No, Steven used to be on our board the first year he was on the board. The person who has really stood by us is Shiv.
Shout out Shiv. Word.
The person who's really stood by us is Shiv. Shiv has been with us. Shiv is still with us. We had our first, what I call shareholders, stakeholders meeting, which is, staff, board members. And Shiv showed up. Shiv got off a plane from Cali.
Shout out to Shiv.
Went home, showered, shaved, and came through.
Look at that.
Right. So, I heard someone say, you go with the goers. I know he gets upset that everybody who should come.
Yeah,
but I'm going with the folk that.
Oh, that's the brother.
That show up. I ain't got
surprised
time.
Steven Victor ain't stick around a little longer.
Why?
Why? I'm just surprised.
Why are you surprised? What does it serve him to be with us?
He made a lot of money off Pop Smoke.
Exactly.
And he was no longer there, so that opportunity is no longer.
I did see my man Steven Victor courtside the time I went. I was like, is that Steve Victor? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's unfair to say it's not like he killed Pop Smoke, right? And also after your son has died, how long should the label owner be mad cool with y'all? It's 5 years. No disrespect. Actually, it's more than 5 years. He died in 2018, wasn't it? What year Pop Smoke died? What year Pop Smoke died? It was 2020. Yeah. Again, obviously I think you should check in from time to time, but the dude probably has other things to do too.
Yeah.
That's whack.
Yeah,
That's kinda corny.
I'm big on loyalty. So for me, it's just
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not. I don't want to call him out or nothing. But I
Nah, we
just want
calling
to
him
ask
out.
you-
That's kind of corny on him.
I mean, well, that's your opinion.
That's
All I'm
kind of
saying
yeah. This is my
listen,
opinion.
all I'm
Corny.
saying is I
Playing
just
him
wanna
out with
see
y'all. He was corny
if
for
he
that
reach
shit.
y'all out. Now, what's the goal of the foundation? What's the goal right
Just
now?
that, Char like to serve.
Now, in me trying to say, like, day to day, I don't expect him to be there. Do I think he should have some general interests of the family? And especially, number one, even if it's just business, there's a lot of, Pop Smoke does have a legacy in New York, and his music is still prolific where, shit, I think they could drop even maybe a song or something or anything, or it could repackage some stuff. It's a 5-year anniversary since he died. I think maybe they could do some of his birthday. You got to be consulting the family, right? Like, when you're a label owner, you have to deal with the family somewhat because that's the estate. So the mom, I believe, would run the estate. So you got to talk to the mom. You got to deal with the mom somewhat, right?
Or Pop, let me come what y'all like to call him, right? His whole intention was to give back to the community, right? Give back to kids. You hear the different stories. He took off his sneakers and gave a little boy. His whole intention, he wanted to buy a whole set of laptops for, a classroom. His whole intention is to give back to different people. That's why even when he was up and coming in the industry, he would bring people with him. And Steven said,
somebody said they use all his vocals. I did hear that people were flirting around with possible AI for him, but they didn't want to do that. But you think all the vocals are used? Yeah, probably are, right?
to me, he told him, you can't be bringing people in like this, they're going to steal your stuff. And he was like, nah. So people who got their come ups because he was like, I can share this.
Definitely.
Okay. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke.
Hey, that's crazy.
That's like you passed my record. That nigga started rolling over. He started rolling over his nail polish.
What color did he go
You
to?
broke my record.
What color did he go?
Yo, why does D-Wade be painting his nails and doing mad fruity shit? Yo, is D-Wade a fish? Straight up, why we not answer that? I'm not saying because he painted his fingernails he gave, but yo, what's up with him? It's ever since he had talk about the children here, but he has one particular child that's a little bit, eccentric in their choices. He one of those where it'd be yo, the dad will act a certain way because he has a daughter, and you're trying to relate. You're not gay enough like that. It feels like D-Wade been living out his lifelong fantasies. This shit not even nothing with the kids. This is him. You could tell the kid is yeah, I don't want to wear a dress today, and D-Wade's but I do. You're wait, hold on, yo, bruv. Yo, what's going on with D-Wade still? What's going on with D-Wade? Yo, chat, we're going to have to ask real questions. Are we blaming this shit on Gabrielle Union? Yo, this thing has gotten fruitier and fruitier by the day. Yo, Gabrielle Union got to be doing something or not doing something. I'm sorry. It's just if your girl stopped liking men, I'm going to blame the nigga. I got to blame Gabrielle. They're together, right? Gabrielle Union is still with him? The fucked up thing is that we watched the big three, pause. LeBron, D-Wade, and motherfucking Chris Bosh. We thought Chris Bosh was the gay one out of them. It was D-Wade. This shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. Respectfully, we owed Chris Bosh an apology. When we saw Chris Bosh do this, we're oh, hell no. This nigga gay as a $2 bill. This nigga looked like it was a money shot scene. Yo, what's up with this nigga, man? This nigga already looked like a fucking dinosaur, nigga. One of them Tyrannosaurus Rex. Look at this nigga. This nigga so freaky, he's trying to inhale the fucking liquid. Look at this nigga, man. Whole time, it was D-Wade. D-Wade painting his toenails and shit like that. Yo. Y'all imagine how practice used to be, man. Bosh, come here. Come here, Bosh. Come here. Check out my sets. Yo, D-Wade on the gram posting pictures like this. Like, you know when bitches just get their nails done and they put it against the fucking, the steering wheel and they take a picture? New set. They said that's what D-Wade is doing. Yo, what's up with this nigga, man? Yo, D-Wade is tweaking, bro.
Let's see what color did he go.
This can't be a new picture, bro. Dwyane Wade. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just keeping a bean. Oh, they brought up D-Wade because, it's the Heat records. Oh, shit. Let me see this shit. I just gotta watch this video to see if I get any fish vibes from you, you know?
Watching, I'm just like, I'm amazed that, this kid that I remember watching when he first came in, he was just...
He don't talk like a fish. I gotta keep it a bean. He don't talk like a fish.
Raw. And I remember...
It's the fingernails, nigga. This is how you do Japan. Hold on, like, yo.
We out here right now.
Yo, I could get fish tendency. I'm like, yo, that's a fish. Bondato. Yo, fish that.
In
Shibuya.
Shibuya, roll call. All right, baby. So I got to get a photo of you out in that middle walking alley in there somewhere. I need you to walk out there and I need you to turn around. I'm going to get these photos. It's going to be click, click, click. Easy. Let's see if she can do it. Let's see if she can do it. It is live out here. And
all right, man. Maybe he not gay. Maybe he on some Drake shit. Because Drake paint his nails too. I can't get that. I don't understand that either. But one of these niggas is fishes that's doing this nail painting thing. We trying to figure out which one, bro. Oh, he look like he living his best life with Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle Union look young as shit. She look 28 here. She got to be like 45, right? Every time I see Gabrielle Union, like, tell me if it's just me. In my mind, I'm like, yo, that's Mike Lowry's bitch. Like, yo, no, that's his cousin. My bad, my bad. No, that's his sister. My bad. I see Bad Boys 2. Yo, I just see that scene. Shit just got real. Yo, Marcus, shit just got real. Yo, Mike, yo, am I lying? As soon as I see Gabrielle Union, I'm like, Bad Boys 2. Yo, hold on now. It's like a fish pose right here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he beat the allegations. I think he beat the allegations still. Wait, was Gabrielle you? Oh, it's Marcus' sister. Yeah, that's Mike Lowry's B. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, but again, I'm just ignorant. I'm sorry. Gabby, I'm sorry. You're a black queen. I would never disrespect you. But when I look at you, I'm like, yo, that's Mike Lowry's girl. That ain't D-Wade's girl. That's Mike Lowry's girl, nigga. That's Mike Lowry's girl. Okay, the nail's not painted here. They must have told him like, yo, bro, take the nail polish off. You gotta show up to the ring ceremony, bro. Or whatever this is.
with these kicks. These kicks.
These painted nails? Don't lie, man. Throw his ass in an aquarium, man. Fish.
Scratching his nails and shit. Like, I can't deal with this shit.
What color did he go to? What color?
D-Wade, friend of Gil's Arena, big supporter of the show. Shout out
D-Wade.
D-Wade. Okay, just making sure.
Nick, that's not funny, Nick. That's not funny, Nick.
Nah, D-Wade be tight like that. I can make them type of jokes about
Okay,
D-Wade.
as long as you can do it.
You said a nigga biting his nails and shit.
There was other basketball.
Oh, everybody don't like that 83 points, huh?
But he cried when he came back from down.
All right. Oh, it was the other team fouling him. Oh, I didn't know that. What did Charles Barkley say about this shit? That's what I want to hear. Yo, Kobe fans is mad, man. Yo, did they just take this nigga? Yo, I remember I mentioned this and you guys said I was lying. So ESPN has the rights to that show that has Shaq and Kenny and Charles Barkley on it. They just put it on way less. And the thought is that because those guys always talk shit on the players, they're phasing them out because when they were on TNT, they were a huge part of the broadcast. Actually, I would tune in, fuck the teams that were playing. I couldn't wait till it was halftime or a big commercial break or something when they would get to do their thing. But after a while, they just start talking about the game. They start talking crazy amount of shit about the game. Charles Barkley even said it. He said that they barely work after they got ESPN. This is it right here.
Yo, Kenny the Jet Smith. Ernie. Charles Barkley was.
No. This is old. My bad. Oh, here we go.
Colin Cowherd claims the NBA and ESPN buried inside the NBA when ESPN took over the show after Charles Barkley was complaining about the lack of airtime, and in their first show back, Chuck went off on those claims.
Shaq and I are very content in the fact that we have things to do in our spare time.
Me as well, Ken.
This dude obviously has nothing to do in his spare time.
Just begging to get on TV.
Listen, golfing and gambling, there's more to life than other than that. Me and Shaq and Ernie enjoy our time off.
That's more to life.
I want to work more. See, not that we heard you.
Words you never thought you'd hear coming
I
out
want
of
to
that.
work more after. Don't work me to death, ESPN. Don't work me to death.
ESPN Deportes, ESPN 2, ESPN
Now you begging for work. Who gets a raise and asks for more work?
Mr. $200 million man.
I didn't get a raise. Let me just say this.
Well, we did.
I hate when people take things out of context.
Mm-hmm. We heard you. It's nothing out of context.
Can I explain? All I said was, so we're working 3 days this week, which is fine. I just wish they would break it up more. We've been off for 2 months. There was no reason for us to be off for 2 months.
Why not?
And then you got foods on television.
It was Christmas, man.
I'm happy. Listen,
it's a month. First of all, Christmas.
Why was there no reason for us to be off?
Christmas is the worst holiday in the history of civilization. All you do is waste money. Hate Christmas. You know that.
What does that have to do with us working Christmas Day 5 days?
Oh, we work Christmas.
What the fuck? Yo, somebody said Ozempic Chuck. Yo, first of all, I think the company that makes Ozempic it's like Eli Lilly or something like that. That's their logo here. Since when does ESPN get sponsored by pharmaceutical companies? I feel like it's pharmaceutical companies and gambling companies. They're the majority of companies that's running all the ads. Like, they've just taken over sports. They're basically going to get everybody on peptides, everybody on Ozempic, and then they're going to pretty much get everybody to gamble every dollar they have. It's kind of crazy.
Day.
I know. So you said it's been 2 months since we were on.
Yeah, but we only worked once in 2 months.
It's been a month.
And let me tell you something.
14 hours in one day.
And I feel overworked.
Can I look at this camera right here?
Yes.
Okay, there's some fools at home or on the internet. They're at home now saying that we were talking bad about the players, so they made us work less. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. This is already scheduled.
Nice catch, by the way.
Because you know, I really
Do you realize how scheduled
no,
it is?
Chuck, come on, man. These guys are like, well, you know, these guys, they gonna put them on the shelf because they don't want them on TV. Man, y'all need to shut the hell up. This was already planned months and months ago. All I said was, I would have liked to work more.
But we're gonna be so heavy on the back end.
I know.
We work for.
Okay. So it's kind of like what I was saying. That's the thought many people are having. Now he's disputing that, but the idea that ESPN kind of took their programming, and I do believe ESPN is working alongside the NBA, and what they prioritize is gambling. The entire sport, like sports, has completely changed. Like it's all about gambling. Now, when you have these guys who are kind of like old school commentators, these niggas play like in the 80s, bro. Or at least like Chuck, I think, did. Or 90s, whatever. His demeanor to basketball, he's always saying how, oh, the game sucks, everybody's shooting threes. When you're trying to get people to place bets, you want them to have a positive perspective about the game. You want them to embrace that, like, hey, you know what they need to do? Shoot more threes next half that people could bet their money. Like, literally, gambling runs all this shit. ESPN basically is a gambling network, right? Everything is gambling. ESPN and NBA, straight gambling.
3 days next week.
I know.
Saturday,
So
Sunday,
I could
Wednesday.
see why they don't want these guys up here doing that.
Here we go.
Somebody said, I'm wrong on this? What do you mean? I don't know how you think I'm wrong.
All of the playoffs, all of the
Kenny,
finals.
The only point I
It's
made.
heavy back end.
I know. And we could have.
When the games really mean something.
Well, they all mean something.
No, they don't.
Yeah, but they really mean something.
You don't think the cup mean anything?
Oh, you gonna watch the Sacramento New Orleans game? You think it means something?
Not if y'all paid me.
Okay, then it don't mean anything.
Not if y'all paid me. I'm not watching Sacramento.
Okay, enough. Let's see. This is a video about it, though.
Inside the NBA, I'm happy it's still going on.
Yeah, I'm happy it's going on, but it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, this will be different.
ESPN has a great relationship with the NBA, and they said, yeah, we'll bring that show over. You won't see it as much. Put it on the shelf a little bit. It felt very, very big at one time, and now it's invisible. So
that's true.
I'm just saying conjecture, but I know there were people upstairs in the NBA office that didn't like how they lampoon the league and some of the players.
Flashback. And I've told Adam this, so I'll say this again. If I'm a casual fan and you tell me every time I turn on the television that the product sucks, well, I'm not going to watch the product. And that's really what has happened over the last 10 to 15 years. I don't know why. It's not funny to me.
Yes, sir. Captain Ernie, sir.
Is that Derek White or Stephen A? Damn, Stephen A. Stephen A played for the Celtics.
When looking at the biggest voice in basketball in the 21st century, one guy that stands alone as the biggest voice, as well as most humorous, is indeed Charles Barkley. As while working at TNT, himself, along with Ernie Johnson, Kenny Smith, and eventually Shaq, built the greatest studio show in NBA history. And one of the reasons the show works so well, yes, they have great chemistry, but everything's genuine, off the cuff, and what they...
All right, okay. What was I going to watch? I was going to watch something just now. What was I going to watch? It's either Vlad.
There's a lot of word on the street that the Breakfast Club's overall impact on the culture, views, number of people viewing their content, etc., has been dramatically over to Netflix. And viewing this content, how hard is it to break people's patterns of behavior? I think perhaps it made sense for them to do so. Thoughts?
Go ahead. You go ahead. Okay. The word impact, yeah, because I think it's going to decrease the impact, but you don't see the numbers on Netflix.
He's blind. Can you see?
I
don't got a problem with him. He's a funny guy. I like this guy, actually.
Contrast. So But for sure, and then like YouTube is like is more convenient. The convenience thing versus paying $20-something for Netflix, typing a password out to borrow your cousin's password, all the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Now, on cursory glance, you would think that this is just like overt suicide.
Okay. I forgot when I watched No Jumper. I mostly want to hear Adam.
If you want to watch
twice, you pay for having the subscription to Netflix, and then you got to go to the tier that.
No, it's just like by paying, you have access to podcasts. But if you're on the ad-supported tier, I guess some content is not allowed. Okay. So you're basically limited to not being able to see the content, which is different than like in the past. Joe Rogan, Joe Budden, they both took their very, very popular podcasts and moved them over exclusively to some extent to Spotify. And it seemed like their fan base was strong enough that they actually were able to make a significant percentage of their fans go over to Spotify to listen to their content. That being said, a lot of...
No, that's where I disagree with him. So the Joe move is different. Well, it's the same, but it's not about... They were establishing... And I think the Breakfast Club could do it too. You just have to establish listening patterns. Hey, you used to go to Spotify for music. Now you go for Spotify for music, audiobooks, and podcasts. So they're just trying to change people's behavior.
A lot of people already have Spotify on their phones. So I don't think, I think it's kind of similar to Netflix in that sense. But Spotify is free. So people were able to just listen to ads and be able to listen to their favorite podcasts for free. Netflix does not have that free tier. And as much as like I would assume most of us have a Netflix account, not everybody does. And, $18 a month or whatever it is pretty significant to a lot of people out there.
Now, we know like Charlemagne is like definitely an iconic figure in this space. However, we'd be remiss to not say that the Breakfast Club has been on the decline for several years as far as cultural moments that really moved the needle and made an impact.
I think mostly because Charlemagne has just become a safer podcaster. He's not like trying to get these viral moments by doing crazy shit like sniffing the seat or asking Post Malone what he's going to do for the BLM moment, which, those give you viral moments, but also sniffing the seat, probably not a great look for the average female guest. Being that confrontational with a person like Post Malone, probably not great for your relationship with him going forward. He's just become a lot safer in general.
Well, yeah, and also like not like crashing out on Lil Mama, making like a young girl cry or whatever, etc.
Yeah, he's trying to be more of the every day in order to kind of get that messaging across.
And I think that them not having the same, being this viewed as the same centralized hub, no matter how many publicists pay or how many like.
Wait, let me tell you. So. I know the Breakfast Club supposedly is off YouTube. Rory and Millie Mall is off YouTube? Oh, fuck. What's the name of their show? Thank God. Thank God, man. Netflix, you did me a favor, man. Even if you had to pay them bums, get them out of here, man. Get them out of here. Okay.
Big people in power are going to put money behind something. It's not going to, the same guests aren't going to be there, and it's not going to have the same impact.
And this is the thing, is that on YouTube, we underrate YouTube's value as a discovery engine. And when I do a piece of content with Crip Mac, when he is fresh out and it gets 800,000 views, or when Big Bang gets Young Thug's first interview out of prison where he talks for 3 hours or whatever, not only does that get like really, really pushed upon anyone subscribed to No Jumper, but it gets really pushed upon like anyone who even kind of watches that sort of content, So it's like YouTube helps you to make these viral moments when you put content out. But let's say the Breakfast Club gets a huge, crazy viral moment like the Soulja Boy interview where he coined the Drake meme and all that kind of shit. Like, if they have a moment like that, yes, it's going to go viral on social media and everything, but is that really going to like drive people to Netflix? Like, is Netflix going to prioritize that content? Because I don't even see any content from people from like about podcasts. Like I look at Netflix a couple times a week. I don't feel like I've been recommended.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They're not pushing the podcast. Again, I think they're making so much money with their own shows. By the way, Netflix is in an interesting position. They just have a shit ton of money that they could lose or use. They're not pushing. They're definitely like, they might have told Charlemagne and like Breakfast Club or whoever else came over in those deals, hey, we're pushing you guys with extra promotion. No, they're not. No, they're not. In reality, they don't even push their own shows, really. Like, for example, they'll have a show that is a Netflix show, and if they just got a lease because they lease their titles, like if they didn't make it, they'll basically have a period where it's now on there. Like Dexter, they took off. I'm so mad they took Dexter off, but it was on there for a while. And the way it works is that whatever's performing on their charts, they don't just only try to push their shows. They're like, just stay on the app and watch whatever, my nigga. Yes, we do put our shows and we hope you watch our shit. But if you want to watch, I don't know, Training Day just went on there. If you want to watch Training Day, nigga, watch Training Day. So I don't think that they're incentivized to push people to podcasts. If anything, they're thinking like this. We just want to give you the option to not leave. So rather than say you would normally watch Netflix and then be like, hey, I'm going to go listen to my favorite podcast. Their idea is that, oh, just go to the podcast section. So treat us like the entire internet. Oh, you want news? Oh, just go to the news section. Hey, you want WWE? Go to the WWE section. Hey, you want sports or overall sports? You could go to our version of ESPN. I think that's their motto, but they're not trying to push and promote none of these things, right? They're not trying to change the listening behavior or the watching behavior of their audience already. They're just trying to give you reasons not to click off the app.
That content.
I haven't seen it once, and I'm on Netflix every day.
Yeah, and they have a lot of podcasts.
They do have a podcast section, though. It's just that it's not being promoted, in my opinion.
Podcasts, and they also have a pretty crowded amount of content. Like, they're only going to dedicate so many rows to podcasts. And, like, it's hard to choose a podcast when you're going to Netflix just looking for some, like, more.
I wonder if we could browse Netflix here without logging in. Anybody got a Netflix account that I could use? So the show's trending, right? Like War Machine, Bridgerton. Y'all be watching this stuff? I wish we could like just browse it. Yes, we can't.
Or high quality content.
Not to hate on like our own industry, but why would they allocate?
Yes, no, I agree with y'all. I believe Netflix is moving towards user-generated content. It's going to be UGC, that's user-generated content. It's what made TikTok its thing, right? Everybody's going to go towards user-generated content. It's because, remember, they're trying to compete with YouTube. If you take someone off YouTube, you want to compete with YouTube, right? You got to go to user-generated content, but they're going to separate it, though. They're not going to allow user-generated content to bleed in with their actual movies.
So much money for clearly like an antiquated form of digesting content.
What, podcasting?
Yeah. Like as far as like them using like because you have to have a catalog of episodes in order for them to want to put you to begin with, right? And so,
we're in the middle of the streaming wars where everybody's got a streaming service, from Disney Plus to Paramount Plus to Netflix, etc. And so from Netflix's perspective, how can they get more people to spend more time on Netflix and sign up? Because a lot of these platforms sort of feel like they're capped in terms of growth. Netflix is like the biggest one pretty much, but for them to like continue to grow, what are they going to do? Like and podcasting seems like a pretty logical choice. Now, I think they had to pay like a lot of money to license these ones, but I could very easily see in the future a future where like every podcast is on Netflix, the same way that like every podcast is on Spotify. And
yeah, that's what he did. So like the Spotify motto is already there. Like why reinvent the wheel? Put it like this. My nigga, after Spotify paid me millions for the fucking podcast, when the deal was done, now you could be like Joe. Remember when Joe was like, hey, I'm taking my podcast off of there, right? But they don't give a fuck if you take it off there. You know why? We already got all your user data already. We already got, and we already try to retain most of them for other shit anyway. So be petty and take it off because we're done paying you. Whatever. You know what they did? What they did with me? They were like, yo, hey, listen, we're just going to put you in like this really special like rate, and we're going to monetize your podcast just like we're monetizing everybody's podcast that's coming. So now Spotify, I think maybe, I don't know if y'all have to pay, but I didn't have to pay. But you can now publish your podcast everywhere through Spotify, and they monetize it. What does that do? Which means, so now we publish through Spotify still. When we put up the streams through Spotify. When you put it up through Spotify, Spotify could put ads on your shit that goes on Apple, that goes everywhere. So they have now turned themselves into a podcast distributor. You get what I'm saying? Which, to be honest, if they have ad inventory and whatever, it actually makes perfect sense. So now they got user-generated content for free. People are now listening to podcasts over at Spotify, and they become a publisher where they're putting out stuff elsewhere. I ain't gonna lie. They kind of, big W. They did their thing. Of course, I'm not mad about it.
Really weren't prior to them, taking on all of these big podcasts that they paid for a period of time, because they're not going to pay forever. That is only meant to last like a couple of years. So I feel like Breakfast Club, Rory and Mal, etc., they'll all come back to YouTube at a certain point once this chapter of Spotify spending all this money to get exclusivity of Netflix spending all this money to get access to podcasts. But I feel like it's going to be short-lived because Spotify doesn't cut those kind of deals very often anymore. I believe that they still have deals with like Call Her Daddy and.
Well, yeah, and Joe Rogan's back on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the latest deal they did with Joe Rogan, but remember, there's only one Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan has what I call the Howard Stern effect. They realize that they got, because when you're getting people to move over, only like 20% is going to go. But having Joe Rogan still at Spotify, remember the strategy I told you? Because The Verge did an article on it. So people wanted Joe Rogan so bad, they would say, hey, if you want Joe Rogan, you got to buy ads for these other podcasts that we have on here too. So people would be like, all right, fine, fuck it. They would spend even up to like, say they were going to spend $1 million on ad buys for Joe Rogan's show. Basically, they were leveraged to spend $1.5 million on other shows and Joe Rogan, right? So $500,000 would go to the other shows. Now, after their new strategy where Spotify is now a podcast distributor, they're not all about having podcasts only there, because they have now taken out, remember, they acquired most of these companies, whether it was Anchor, this and third. They have now eliminated the need to have people exclusive. They are putting in ads, like in Joe Rogan's show, they could put ads in at Spotify, and even if you listen to him on Apple, they still make money. So who cares? Yes, he signed with y'all, which means y'all control his ads. And that's where the new sign-in of Joe Rogan is. It's not about exclusivity. So I'm pretty sure we could just go on YouTube and find him. So they switched their motto from exclusivity to we just want to control your ads. Joe Rogan. Yeah, Joe Rogan should be on here. Yep, 33 minutes ago. Look. 33 minutes ago. 2 hours and 23 minutes. Is Joe Rogan still like killing it with the views like that still? Yeah. He used to do at least like 3 million. Like 2-3 million. He's still hitting a mill. This is still obviously his top podcast, but maybe it dwindled down a slight bit. Because usually, even a fucking bum going on Joe Rogan, it's a mill. I think Freddie Gibbs went on there and it was $1 million. Well, I don't know. What the fuck? 260. I don't know. Has his popularity dwindled? Joe Rogan. No, let's look up podcast charts Spotify. We could look that up. Let's look at the podcast chart. Yeah, he's still number one. He's still number one. Ooh, Call Her Daddy looked like they may have fell back a little bit. They're in the top 10. Theo Vaughn is really, he's always like really up there. Shout out to Theo Vaughn. Okay. Bill Simmons' podcast is up there too. Tim Dillon is really popular too. Okay. Ooh, Barstools has some joints up there. Oh, Candace Owens, 11. Yeah, Candace Owens is a beast. She's a beast. Let's look at it in the music section. Let's see what's popping there. Joe's probably number 1, right? Oh, no, he's not. What the fuck? Yo, this is something I don't like that Spotify did. I really dislike this that Spotify did. When we go to a category, and this is the point of charts, bro, could you take out the niggas who aren't doing music commentary, or at least make a music commentary section? Because, like, what is this? I don't know what's one song by Heartbeat. It's usually something that's either based around an album or something like that. It could be like a little whatever, but that's not really the number 1 music podcast. Like, that's going to be Joe, right? So that's Joe. Like, look at this, directed by. Like, what is this? So I think this is, okay, Joe's 1. Ruri and them, they're 2. Good for them. Niggas actually listen to them, I guess, right? Trap Lil Ross is 3. Well, I'm skipping past people here, obviously. Alafoke Music is actually 10. Wow. Do you think it's Joe's audience? Now, this might just come off as hate, right? Do you think it's Joe's audience that just kind of watches Ruri and Millie Mall? Has like a habit? Remember, they used to watch both of them on Spotify. Trap Lore, oh, damn. Is it the documentary stuff that kind of got Trap Lore being watched a lot? I don't know. No Jumper, okay. Drink Champs. What happened to Drink Champs, bro? What happened to Drink Champs? All right, our live stream just up here. What happened to $1 million worth of game, though? Interesting. I got to update the off the record page. We're not even on this bitch right now. I don't even think I put the ASAP Rocky interview on off the record, at least on Spotify. I don't even think I put it on there. I should. You want to log into my you want me to log into your Netflix? Send me the stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The podcast, that's why I keep saying to just only call things podcasts. I just call them platforms. But Gilly and Wallow, I think they've changed what they got going on. $1 million worth of game. I feel like their whole thing is different now, though. Bro, when I look on their shit, they're promoting boxing matches. I see them with the Eagles. Right? Like, look.
You guys aren't able to actually see this. Now imagine you and your sister are growing up and you guys are fighting over.
See? This is like some different stuff.
Last piece of cake and you just throwing punches right now. And that's what it looks like.
That's literally what's going on. And I'm telling you right now, Gilly is moving left, right, up, down, throwing them hands, leaning. You looking like.
Yeah, I think they have just expanded the brand of $1 million worth of game, and they're doing everything now. You get what I'm saying? Look, one's video game, the other one's they're playing
right away.
They're playing basketball.
He's a rhythm guy.
He hot now.
He's a rhythm guy.
You figured it out?
What's that, 1-1? Person, no one really compares. Only like you get like the young guys, like all these GMs would be like, okay, this guy's like a Dylan Brooks, like a second rounder who plays hard.
You see what's going on?
Go play. We used to buy the tapes and then ride to them. I listen to Baron Davis. You know what I'm saying? I listen to the young kid, Bridges in Charlotte. He get.
I don't know. Yeah, it is a little bit different, right?
Up next to this motherfucker.
But wait a minute.
And then we could just hop.
We at this restaurant, we run into this dude, and the dude was like, damn. And he said, I'm a bitch for this.
React to 5 K-Dot fans versus 1 Drake fan. Oh my God. That's the thing? I'm about to heat my food up, man. What is this? Fuck is this? What? Five Drake fans versus 1 secret Kendrick fan? Who does this shit? NFR?
We brought 6 people in the studio with us today, and 5 of them are Drake fans, but 1 of them is a Kendrick Lamar fan. So we're gonna go through different rounds, and at the end of each round, we're gonna eliminate someone that we're sure.
Hey, is this what y'all talking about?
Is a Drake of the number 2. Okay, whether like.
Okay, contestant 6.
Overrated?
Oh, no. That's different. Maybe it's the shit that I seen here.
How many artists has Drake pillaged from? I don't know what he is. He's a chameleon. A chameleon in our culture?
Who made the party anthem of the year?
Who's
Drake or
made the
Kendrick?
party anthem for 20 years?
He battled Kendrick Lamar. Win, lose, or draw, he stuck.
How many artists has Drake pillaged from? I don't know what he is. He's a chameleon. A chameleon in our culture?
Who made the party anthem of the year?
Who's
Drake or
made the
Kendrick?
Is this the one or no? Which platform is... I thought the stop was the guy who comments on Joe Budden. No, I'm about to just go get my food real quick. I ain't gonna lie to you. Or actually, I just got to start the air fryer.
Party anthem for 20 years.
He battled Kendrick Lamar. Win, lose, or draw, he stuck in for the fight.
And Kendrick's albums are better. I'm sorry.
He's not like us. He's not like us. He's not like us.
My name is Jay Roebuck, and today I'm here in front of 5 of Drake's biggest haters. My job is going to convince them that they are completely wrong and show them the real way to appreciate one of hip-hop's greatest artists. My first claim is Drake has done more for hip-hop than any current artist. All right, here we go.
You say that Drake has done more for hip hop than any other black artist?
Than any current artist today.
Any current artist?
Yeah.
How you say that? What's the fact on it?
Oh, you want me to start? Okay, I'll start.
Yeah.
Well, there's a number of ways that we can look at this. We can look at it from a numerical point or a cultural point. We can start with the culture, right?
I love the culture. That's the best one.
Yes, sir.
Listen to
I
this.
believe that one of the most important things an artist can do for hip hop or for what they believe in is put it at the forefront of the entire world. Hip hop has been the most dominant genre in the world for over a decade, and the leading force behind that has been Drake. You can look at the numbers, who's the most streamed artist. You can look at the numbers and talk about the collaboration with other cultures, whether it's UK or whether it's in the Caribbean. He has put hip hop at the forefront of all those things. So by him doing that, every other artist has been able to benefit. If you want to look at, just the pure hip hop purist standpoint, if you want to talk about battle rap, Drake has put his money where his mouth is. He has invested in URL to allow these artists to have a platform to continue to flourish. Those are just some of the things
But
that he's
lost
done.
the battle against Kendrick. If we talking about hip hop, because you talking about him giving, and that's
Mhm.
great. Culturally, I think we have an issue with Drake because Drake is, I don't like to say culture vulture, but he has attached himself to Atlanta. He has attached himself to Houston. He's attached himself to things in like part of our culture as black people, as people that are true hip hop people. But I don't always think that Drake is for us. I don't know where Drake stands on political things. I'm not saying that Drake has to be Common or Nas, right? But I don't know what he is. He's an enigma. He's a chameleon. A girl told me the other day, a chameleon in our culture is like you're there for yourself. There's no benefit in anybody else but you. The sales are cool. I get it. Kendrick has equally decent sales, right? Grammy nominations and wins, very close. Cultural impact, you can't say that Kendrick doesn't have a more cultural impact than Drake. It's crazy. Like,
all right, who's a Drake
don't
fan?
even put people in his.
All right, let me get into this. Which one is a Drake fan, y'all? Which one's a Drake fan? Hoodie is a Drake fan? All right, I'm going to rank them. I've never lost in a debate to a K-bot, ever. I've never lost in a debate to a K-bot. It wouldn't start today. Let's see if homie could at least hold it down. All right? Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you, just because I'm about to eat. I'm gonna take 2 shots. Well, I poured Red Bull in here. I can't drink Red Bull alone, bro. I gotta drink liquor with it. Yo, if I pass out again, bro, this shit is spiked. I don't know what the fuck Diddy done did to this fucking Ciroc. Last night I remember it, but I was drunk. Okay, cool. So claim 1, Drake has done more for hip-hop than any current artist. Yeah, that's facts. It's facts.
Own city.
I would like to respond,
Yeah.
right? So you said a few things. You started talking about Atlanta. So what you just did there was really prove my point. Drake has done big things for all of those places. When you talk about Atlanta, let's look at the Migos, right? Offset has said it out of his own mouth. The head of QCP has said it himself. What Drake did by doing that verse on Versace and putting it out for free helped amplify the motion that the Migos already had. If you want to go to Houston, if you want to go to Toronto, if you want to talk about The Weeknd by putting The Weeknd on Take Care, if you want to talk about, even though him and Tory Lanez had a feud in Toronto, he helped amplify Tory's career. If you want to look at Party Next Door, who Drake gave his first #1 album and one of his first platinum.
Hey, my boy spitting right now kind of sound like he might be top 25. He top 25 Drake fan. I'm number 1. I'm number 1. Nobody's close. But he's spitting right now. I like that. Okay, all right.
Projects and one of his best-selling projects. Drake is the person who allowed that to happen. And I notice you're doing something here, and we'll talk about culture as we get deeper into this debate.
I like that. See, when talking about K-bots, what they'll use numbers when they want to use numbers. Oh, well, Kendrick had the biggest tour. It was the Grand National Tour. Well, Drake has the highest selling North American tour of all time. And he did it first. Also, he's outsold Kendrick on every damn album except 1 year. Oh, let's not talk about that. Why y'all so obsessed with numbers? So they don't want to talk about numbers. They like to move the goalpost to culture. Culture is this non-tangible thing where, it's kind of like, it's like a feeling, right? Like, well, Kendrick is the culture. Drake is just not, right? So I'm glad he's addressing it early. Go ahead, Drake fan.
Keep saying our as if he doesn't belong to it. But if
I like that. You gotta attack the K-bots because you'll argue with the white Kendrick fan and he'll make the argument that Drake ain't of the culture. You're like, nigga, you're white. Yo, K-bots, he's doing a great job already. K-bots they claim like complete ownership of culture. What is culture? Like, put it like this. This is why I used to make like certain little sarcastic posts. Is Sexy Red not culture? Sexy Red is part of the culture. The gangbangers and the drug dealers is part of the culture. The nerds are part of the culture. This idea of what's culture and what's not, because it's so non-tangible, it becomes intellectually dishonest when you're debating and you get to like pick and choose. Oh, the next thing is, oh, no, Drake is part of the culture. It's just that his music doesn't mean nothing to the culture. He raps about superficious stuff.
If you look at his lineage and his family history, his father is a Black American from
That's
Memphis,
why it's
Tennessee.
very confusing.
His uncle, is another one of the most influential musicians who helped Prince, right? So, which is one of the greatest musicians who's ever.
Yeah, I just figured out recently that Drake's uncle, who is Drake uncle, and apparently it's Larry Graham, which is the bassist for Sly and the Family Stone. Which, by the way, if you don't know, it's like a historic group.
Ever lived. So I know we're going to get into this more, but I just had to stop you there.
No, I love that. That's beautiful information. But a lot of times with Drake, I don't know that because I feel like he's so alienated himself from his like fans. Like he shits on rich people shit. And it's like, bro, who the hell could...
He's reaching. You got him. He's reaching. First round knockout.
Relate to your music now.
He's looking wobbly on the toes.
So you think that Kendrick Lamar has done more for hip hop than Drake has?
I think Drake has done a lot. I'm not saying he hasn't.
So if not him, then who? Who is your person who you think has?
What has Kendrick done for hip hop? What has Kendrick done for hip hop? Yeah, you can tell this guy's full of shit. Yo, they probably got the weakest K-Mod fan. You should bring DJ Dickhead up here and hear what he got to say. I would love to debate. You could bring TDE Punch. You know, I'll do one of these. But I'm going to do it versus all the West Coast niggas. Line them all up. Okay? DJ Dickhead, TDE Punch, the homeless Kendrick cousin. What's his name? Whatever his name is. You know the one that act like he's the top 5 for Kendrick. You know what I mean? Bring him to. Bring the Figmunity. Actually, I don't even like them no more. Okay, I used to like them. Bring the whole West Coast. I'll debate them all. I think I win.
Has done more for hip hop than Drake.
I can say Kanye. I can say
I don't count Kanye as a current artist, but if you want to do Kanye,
that's the problem with. Hey, let me tell you this, and I know I'm cutting this off a lot, but the problem with debating a Kendrick Lamar stan is that because of the stance that the majority of them take in how they view Kendrick, they're unable to win debates. I'm gonna tell you why. Part of a debate strategy is sometimes conceding or allowing someone to make somewhat of a point that you disagree with that you can nail them on a bigger point. These Kendrick fans, they're the people who are like, they're the ones who are gonna be like, yo, Drake's just the devil. He's like, they're so extreme that they look retarded in a debate because they can't concede anything, right? Like in their minds, Kendrick did everything for the culture. Drake has never did anything for the culture. When you think like that, or it's not even think like that, when that's what you're coming with, you're gonna lose the debate. Even if you're trying to, like, if I was a Kendrick fan, I'd be like, all right, Drake has done stuff for this, but what about these things? Oh, let's bring it to, like, you know, social justice. Like, maybe you do that, but these Kendrick fans, bro, they be on that nigga cock, straight up.
Kanye is. I feel like he's current.
If you want to, we can talk about Ye. Well, that's the buzzer.
All right,
but
get his ass on out of here. This guy was horrible. This guy was horrible. Yeah, I like these. What's it called? Jezebel or something like that. Some show, Jubilee. They be doing this. I'm down to do one of this, but not versus some random nigga. Like, yo, bring out the biggest Kendrick dick riders. You could even have Fantano melon head, racist mustache ass next to me or in front of me, and I'll body him too. Straight up. Get this guy on out of here, man. This is an easy win.
Was it good?
I don't even shake his hand, man. Go over there, nigga. Go do the Not Like Us dance.
We'll meet again.
No, we won't.
Meet again.
How many artists has Drake pillaged from? How many artists do we look at? We could try to say that
already this guy's a loser. This guy's a loser. How many artists has Drake pillaged from? You see, when you talk, when Kendrick fans say that, they lose the context of how does rap and rap music and how it exists in not only just pop culture, but how is it created? It's Kendrick talking points. That's what I'm saying. Like, Kendrick is like MAGA, but it's like the bad version of MAGA for motherfucking rap. They use these talking points, and the talking points are bad. You have to describe. So if I'm this guy right now, the Drake fan, I stop him right there. Hey, stop, you K-Bot. Describe to me what pillaging is. That's where you're gonna expose them, because everything he's gonna try to describe what he think Drake does, but if you say that's bad or that was pillaging, well, Jay-Z is pillaged. They're trying to act like Drake reinvented the wheel. What do you mean pillaged?
Drake has reached out and given a feature there, and then he drops him off to irrelevancy. How many artists have
drops him off to irrelevancy? It's called a fucking collaboration, nigga. It's a collaboration, bro.
Drake signed to his own label, steals their greatest songs. You just mentioned Party Next Door, who's not even a hip hop artist. Drake has stolen Party Next Door's whole career, derailed it, and then jumped on it and took all his best work and then put it out as his own. So Party Next Door can't even shine to be the artist that he is because Drake can't stand to be, he has to be the star of the limelight of everything that he does. He's jumped on Block Boy JB's song. He jumps on these one-hit art.
That's not pillaging. That's giving somebody a shot. It's the exact reason why music is in the state it's at now. There's a poppin' rapper out of Dallas, Texas that got a song that's moving. Kendrick won't jump on his song. Kendrick is all about, he finally, like probably in his mind and really the mind of most people in hip hop, he's in the lead. He's a front runner. He's not the guy trying to find the unknown, artist trying to collaborate with. He's a front runner. So now, because Drake might grab an artist from Memphis, Tennessee named Block Boy JB and give him a feature that helped boost his career because the dude doesn't have a proper follow-up, doesn't know how to manage a career once you get to that point of visibility, it's Drake's fault?
Artist song, and then you never hear from these artists ever again. Fetty Wap.
Drake, it's not Drake's fault these niggas is trash.
Wap had one of the greatest waves in hip-hop we've ever seen. So many hits. He ran the summer of 2016. What did Drake do? Man, let me jump on my way, take it over, not give you a music video. So this claim of that you're trying to paint out there that Drake is just the greatest and he's done so much for hip-hop. Yeah, he's done so much thievery. That's the type of work Drake has done.
That was cool, but I hate to tell you that you're wrong, right?
Go ahead.
So all of the things that you just said, have we heard any of those artists echo that point?
McConan, that was Drake's own artist.
Okay, well, McConan would be the one person who's still working in a fast food restaurant by his own choice, right? That was his own choice. And Tuesday, Drake out on Tuesday, remixed it, the song went up. Is it his job to now coddle McConan through the rest of his career? Let me go. McConan has had opportunity over a decade to try to put out more music and more records. Nothing has come from that. Now we could talk about Party Next Door. Again, I've already cited that, Drake and him doing that collaboration album gave Party his most commercially successful song.
Facts.
Put Party on the biggest tour that he's ever been a part
Facts.
of. Do you hear Party Next Door complaining? No, because Party Next Door is an artist who comes out and does what he wants to when he wants to, and is also a prolific writer, not just in the hip hop melodic space, but also in R&B and in Caribbean music. And his best work he actually gave to Rihanna, and him and Drake co-wrote some of those songs. So I can't say that. Then you talk about Fetty Wap.
Yeah, Drake has written a song for Party Next Door as well. Like it's a really. Here's the thing, and this is one thing the Drake fan is missing. The only part when it comes to Party Next Door that becomes a little bit, because Party used to get like drunk, or I don't know if he was off coke, whatever he used to do. He used to call out or like say certain cryptic things, or people like, no, he's mad in the sweatshop. I think he was not necessarily like just anti-Drake. I think he was going through a upcoming artist that had he has lightning in the bottle, sorry, when it comes to his pen. And that's what he was always battling. So like now, I think he was always thinking like, man, look at this song that's going crazy for these other artists. But I'm kind of part of that story, and I'm not on the song. Like, for example, Work. Well, here's the reality. It wouldn't go crazy if it was you, number one. And number two, I don't think that's just an anti-Drake thing. I think that's him trying to battle his own demons, where he's a great writer, but he wants to. I always use the prestige when I talk about Party, because I remember one time he said, yo, I'm up $20 million, and he showed like some house or vacation house, and he was like, he's getting the money. It's not like he's getting stiffed. But at the end of the day, he kind of wants that notoriety too. And the harsh reality is that not everything that works for another artist that he wrote for would have worked for him, or worked to the extent that he would get the same amount of money. So how do you manage that? And I do think at times he's kind of lashed out or whatever, but I don't think it's necessarily, Drake is just a fucking pillager. I think it's him trying to figure out as an artist and a writer, which ones do I keep or contribute? Now, you know who doesn't have that problem? Neo. Because Neo has done most writing. Neo and Dream, they've done a lot of writing for Beyonce. Most of the records that they're creating for her is strictly for her. So if she blows up with a song like, to the left, everything from the box to the left, he's not gonna say when that song goes diamond, like, fuck, why did I give that to her? If everybody loved that song, I could have dropped it. No, you couldn't have dropped that song. So he doesn't have that type of thing. But if you ask me, you don't think that whether it's the Dream or Neo, they've have those moments of like doubt, self-doubt, like, yo, shit, man, I wrote this. Now this song's going fire for somebody else. I should have kept that, or whatever the case is. That's what I think. Let me go grab my food, but listen to the Drake fan body this guy.
We can go back and listen to the words out of Fetty's mouth, right? We got to fact check these things. We can't say he stole or he rode Fetty's wave or didn't do the music video. He told Fetty, I'm going to do the remix of the song. The only thing is you have to take Monty off it, right? He just wanted it to be him and Fetty on the song. Fetty refused because he said, listen, I want to be loyal to my friend, so I'm not going to allow you to do that. So Drake said, cool, I'm just going to do it the old school way. I'm going to do the beat and I'm going to put it out. That's not his fault. It actually amplified the light that Fetty Wap had. So again, when I say what he's done for hip hop, no one has given me a response to who has done more. Because what he does is he amplifies the light that people already have. That's not stealing, that is platforming, right? Look at where we are today. He's platforming a hip hop podcast or a hip hop debate. We can look at all the other people who are the biggest names in podcasting right now. We can look at Joe Budden. Joe Budden out his own mouth says, I can't wait for this album to drop because what it's going to do for me financially. Drake is his own ecosystem within hip hop. You can look at Drake's biggest haters. And one of his lines is, the part I love most is they need me more than they hate me. Every person who's on YouTube who hates Drake so much and every week it's a new thumbnail about Drake is finished and Drake is over, that is a byproduct of him having a career. He is funding these people. So the people who take their time out to even hate on this guy, they actually should say thank you to him because without him, those views would not be as good.
Funding.
Yes.
He's funding these people.
Absolutely.
Drake is not giving direct money to any of these people that you've mentioned.
He's giving them the content that they need to survive.
That's not fair. That's not.
But it's true.
That's not. That can
Life
be true.
isn't fair.
No, that's true, but that's the wrong perspective.
Okay.
Because the perspective that you're trying to paint it as is Drake is so big that everybody who attaches their name next to him automatically becomes more advantageous in their financial career. That's not necessarily true. There's a bunch of people who hate Drake and don't go nowhere. There's a bunch. McConaughey, for one, because you said, oh, he works at a fast food restaurant. You pointed that out yourself. And going back to the
I was referring to hip hop media spaces, not just an artist. But,
understood.
Right, yeah.
But even going back to the McConaughey point saying, is it not Drake's job to coddle him for his whole career? He signed to Drake's label. That's literally your job as running a label, is to prompt up your artists and put them into stardom.
Burn to the little bit.
Unlike just like the rest of hip hop community, where we take some of these artists, we say we're gonna sign you to a deal because we want you to be these big artists. No, we don't really want you to be a big artist. We're actually trying to shelf you. We're trying to put you on the shelf and take all your best creative work and use it and pillage it for ourselves. That's a lot of what's been going on, especially in Drake's career. And then you go on and mention all these other people like the Joe Buddens of the world. If he just talks about a Drake, he's gonna make money. That's a byproduct of Drake's greatness. Drake, that's not Drake giving back. That's just a byproduct of people calling out what they see. Just because people call out what they see, maybe you're looking at it from the perspective of Drake is so great that that's why it's working, versus the perspective of the truth, the honest truth of everybody knows this is bullshit, so we're calling it out, and that's why it gets praised.
There's a million things in the world that are BS, but do all of them draw dollars, clicks, and views? No, right? So we have to accept it. Like I said, I gave you the quote out of Joe's mouth, right? I didn't make this up. And we can cite YouTubers or cite media personalities or Twitter profiles or Instagram personalities who literally eat off of Drake hate. That is what the past 2.5 years of hip hop have been. It's been a Drake hate train. But then again, I have to get back to the point. If not him, then who? Who is the answer that you guys are bringing to me?
All right, yep, DJ Dickhead, his shit went down. Matter of fact, his show got canceled because niggas got tired of Drake hate. A lot of people really was eating good off hating on Drake.
Who has done more? Who's the current artist?
Other guy brought up Kendrick. I can use Kendrick as an example.
Okay, so if that's going to be your goal, you got to tell me quick because I know we're almost out of time.
Yeah, I'll go to Kendrick real quick and by saying let's go back to the last 2 years. After Kendrick had his biggest moment of his career, arguably, not even in just that moment, even if you go back to when he had the Black Panther soundtrack, he continues to put his artists from T to E on there. In his biggest moments of his career, he's always shedding a light back to where he came from and the people who come up with him. He had Lefty Gunplay on the Grammy stage.
Beautiful moment.
That is a great moment. Like, that is Kendrick giving back to, not just giving back in his biggest moments, he's also putting these people on the biggest of stages to give them more notoriety, giving them more pub, giving them more credits and writing credits, all this. Like, what Kendrick has done on an...
I would like to just respond very quickly. You brought up a beautiful point. Actually, my favorite moment from the Grammys was watching Lefty Gunplay be on that red carpet and talk about where he's from and where he's going. And this is why this is an important conversation. to say that I'm a Drake fan doesn't mean I have to dislike or negate anything that Kendrick has done in his career because he's done beautiful things for the culture. And I'm all for pushing hip hop forward. I think Drake has just done that more than Kendrick Lamar has. You know, you talked about Lefty getting his first Grammy. How many people have gotten their first #1s by being with Drake? Even after the Meek Mill beef, Meek and Drake piece back up. Drake gives Meek a #1 record. Even after the Chris Brown beef, Drake and Chris Brown piece it up, gives Chris one of his best records. Chris is performing at the outro of the Breezy Bowl. So for every person that you could give me that Kendrick put on or Kendrick shine the light, I could give you 5 that Drake has done.
And for every 5 that Drake put on, is another 5 Drake left to the sidelines.
Listen, this is light work. As far as I know, culturally, industry-wise, he has not done as much as anybody like a Kendrick or a Kanye West in the past year or two, because it's really coming down to how he's actually put his hands on somebody and push them forward. These people aren't pushed forward. They're literally coming back after years of not having any FaceTime saying, yo, I'm working at BK. What does that do? Like, even if he gives a #1 to Chris Brown, what does that do? That's not a Grammy. That's not putting you on more and giving you more status. It's not doing much. Like, the streaming numbers can be whatever they want, but they're still getting $100 at the end of the day. Like, that's like a slap in the face. You get a free feature from Drake, and then you get an apartment after. That's it. You don't get the mansion. You don't get put on. There's nothing you get after that. You're literally getting siphoned from. That's it. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you think Kendrick and Kanye have done more?
Of course, for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
So I don't really count Kanye as a current artist, but for the sake of the debate, I will give you Kanye, and I will say well, it's still wrong.
I don't
because,
know how.
And
how is that the case?
I'll tell you why, right? I'll tell you why. So to your own point, you're saying that Drake doesn't, give to these people. Listen, how many of Kanye artists who are signed to good music were unhappy with the split, right? Big Sean has been talking about how much he dislikes Kanye for the past 3 years.
That's one of his biggest.
I don't even want to go down that route because it's not about that, right? And look at why we're all sitting here today. This guy right here just told me he wants to talk about the battle. One thing that Drake has given to the culture and one thing he's given to hip hop as a purist is battles.
This is sad.
You can name a bunch of
battles? Okay, hold on.
Well, no, let me finish. Yeah, battles are very important. When we talk about hip hop, when we talk about the sport of it, it is engaging one-on-one and not ducking any smoke. As the #1 artist in the world, he went to battle Pusha T, which he has nothing to gain from.
He went battle, he was ducking smoke. He went.
Well, let me finish. Then we can go. He battled Kendrick Lamar. Win, lose, or draw, he stuck in for the fight. He battled Common. Win, lose, or draw, he stuck in for the fight. How many of our favorite artists can we look to who have not
stuck in for the fight? There were Twitter messages where he was like, I don't know. I don't want to go too far into the.
But he did. But he did it.
But he stuck it out. Apparently, he might as well have been J. Cole in the battle. What are you talking about?
No, that's nonsense.
Really
that's
this?
Nonsense.
With the battle,
hey, is this a?
It was live for everybody to see. It literally put in.
Is this like bum ass YouTuber? What's his name again? The screw face nigga. That's him, right? This nigga's just have bad takes, just to have bad takes, bro.
Perspective that this dude Drake was literally placating to the fans saying, oh, well, I can get some more play if I battle Kendrick, my biggest hater, my biggest rival, so to speak. Kendrick is the one that was putting that battery in his back. Mm-hmm. The people put the battery in Drake's back and said, you know what, I might as well like this. Let me get some quick knowledge.
So he did something for the people.
No, he didn't. He did it for himself.
You just said
it
the
was
people.
Selfish. So he's not like us.
What was the selfish reason that he had to go into the battle? What was selfish
reason?
About it?
Because he knew he was going down. He's not on top anymore. Drake is like down.
He went into the battle because he knew he was going down. That doesn't make
he
sense.
knew that he did not have traction like he did before. He does not have the same pull. A Drake feature does not hit the same way as a Kendrick feature now.
So you're saying he went into the battle because he needed it.
He needed that.
He was
Kendrick didn't need it.
Meanwhile, he was coming off the biggest tour of his life and said, all right, I need to take a break from music and take care of my health. He planned on not even doing it.
The biggest tour?
Listen, I'm keeping it facts only, right? He literally walked off the biggest tour of his life and said, let me focus on myself and my health. That is literally what happened.
So he didn't do it for the people. He was focused on himself and his health.
And he put that aside to give us the biggest battle that we've seen. It's the biggest modern hip-hop battle.
Right now, like limping to stage, like, I got to put these out for the people. Nah, Kendrick made moments. Kendrick brought people together. Even if you didn't like him, he brought moments into the people's eyes. The Super Bowl, can Drake do that? He can't. He's Canadian. Sorry.
So wait, what do you mean he can't do the Super Bowl?
He can't do a Super Bowl.
Why not?
Because he doesn't have that same pull. He doesn't have that same
He's
draw.
literally been offered the Super Bowl multiple times.
What was the last thing he put out, album-wise, outside of Party Next Door? It was something, Sticky?
For all the dogs.
For all the dogs. Okay, for all the dogs. That's not for all the people. That's for all the dogs, them.
That was oh my goodness.
So you have told me that Kendrick and Kanye have done more for the culture, but you have yet to point out what they have done. You said Kendrick gave the people a moment and united them.
Yes,
Drake
Super Bowl. That's
how
a
many,
huge
how many
moment.
how many moments has Drake given you over? I'm looking at the camera here. Look at the people at home. How many moments of your life has Drake
people at
given
home,
you?
Drake is not like us. Oh, you know
what?
what? People is not like us. He's not like us. He's not like us.
Drake is the antithesis.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I think these guys gotta be like some trolls. These niggas are the worst representation of Kendrick fans, bro. Look at this nigga right here.
Of hip hop. Hip hop was born from struggle. It was born to uplift your community. It was born to educate and knowledge, and it was born to empower. Drake, his entire wave came from out of America, not Black America, came from Canada. He came from an industry, a Nickelodeon show. He then goes on chasing women, frivolous luxury spending. He goes on about just kind of club parts, which are a part of hip hop. But Kendrick represents, and this is crazy for me to say if you know who I am, but Kendrick represents not only the Black struggle, but overcoming. He may be the first rapper that talks about healing from generational trauma from...
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I don't hate Kendrick enough to believe these are... No way. This feels like a skit at this point. I don't hate Kendrick enough to believe that these niggas are real representation of his fans. No way.
slavery. Now, other rappers have in the past, but he's the only one that is actually trying to heal. Rappers from the 80s and 90s have taught, it actually comes from Gil Scott-Heron, who was the revolutionary. And I don't even fucking like Kendrick.
Yo, look in the background. That's why I'm like, I think this video was created to clown Kendrick fans. This white guy brings up Gil Scott-Heron, and they're going crazy. Look.
And I know this about him. I don't like Kendrick, and I know this about him. I can observe this. I am beyond a guest in the culture. I'm an observer. I do not like Kendrick, and I can observe what he is doing. He's planting a seed that Lauryn Hill would. Would you say Lauryn Hill literally has built what hip-hop should be to the 5% and all of that, and Drake is the opposite, put on by a corporation, talking about chasing women, frivolous sex, that's destruction of family.
All right. I got to stop you. We got to stop. This is just nonsense here. You're talking about the birth of hip-hop here. Let me give you a little history lesson. I know people talk about the party at Sedgwick Avenue. Before that happened, do you know that the seeds of hip-hop were already brewing, and they actually started in parties? The first call and response.
That's Gil Scott-Heron. He's the grandfather.
Listen.
That was revolutionary.
Well, let me tell you about my father, okay? My father is Jerry Roebuck, who was one of the first of earliest hip-hop party promoters, right? He took hip-hop artists to Motown, and they laughed at him and said rap would never be a thing. In these parties, with call and response on DJs over the breakbeat, it was about community. It was about uplifting. And Drake does those things as well. You keep saying, oh, Drake is the antithesis of these things.
So who made the barbecue song, Drake or Kendrick?
Drake. Just a bunch of. So what are you talking about?
Who made the party anthem of the year?
Who's made the party anthem for 20 years? You just told me that parties were a negative thing. You just told me chasing women was a negative thing.
Those things
are
parties and culture which is what Kendrick made. They not like us is a chant that would be in the film Sinners that it goes through history.
Allow me to go.
They not like us.
There's so much to go into here, right? So you got to let me just go through each of your points. You said a lot. No, it's okay. It's a great back and forth, and you bring up.
Yo, I refuse to believe Kendrick fans are this dumb. And I'm good. But I refuse to believe it, bro. This is ridiculous.
Some great points.
I'm like Kanye with my brain.
That's okay. That's why I want to respond. So when we talk about what hip hop does reflect street urban culture. That is a fact.
Struggle.
And it's more than just struggle, right? Hip hop was created, it is a part of it, but also hip hop was created in a college dorm room, right? Struggle does not look the same for all people, right? Hip hop is not a monolith. Hip hop is a diverse thing. And hip hop also has changed. What my dad's first version of hip hop in the late 70s or 80s doesn't reflect hip hop of the 90s. Hip hop of the 90s doesn't reflect hip hop of the 2010s and the 2020s. This is an ever changing genre. So because someone talks about frivolous materialism, what Drake songs are you listening to? Because there's Drake songs about materialism, just like there are Kendrick songs about them. There are Drake songs about love, just like there are Kendrick songs about love. There are Drake songs about God's plan, which is about inspiring people. And the whole video was put towards empowering people by giving them money to chase a college scholarship, to chase their dreams, to help families. So it's all about what you're choosing to highlight. It's not what he is as a person or who he is as a career. I don't want to make personal judgments about who he chases. I don't care if he sleeps with 20 women or 1 million women. It doesn't affect me. That's that man's personal choice.
It wouldn't if Kendrick did, but it's what you're putting out there. Drake puts out, hey, you know what, kids? It's really cool to just spend a bunch of money, to chase a bunch of women, get your heart broken, not care about people. Kendrick, whether he does in his personal life, puts out, it's not cool to disrupt your family. It's not cool to be cheating and sleeping with hundreds of women. It's not cool to
and
be
again, who are these? Who? First of all, if you're looking for a music artist to tell you how to live your life, you've already made a mistake.
You already lost.
My next claim is Drake is not wrong for suing UMG after the battle.
How is he not wrong for suing because the song got too popular?
Okay, well, there's a way to view it, right? I think there's a very surface way to view it, which I think was what you just said, where, well, he sued because the song is popular. There's a lot more to that. You have to view it from a business perspective and $100 million or $1 billion perspective, right? If you feel your job or your employer has wronged you or used manipulative tactics to harm you during a negotiation period, there is nothing wrong with exercising your right and suing them, or at least trying to uncover why it happened and how you could correct it.
But he popularized. I mean, he gained from that same method that he claims Kendrick and Universal used.
What method did he gain from?
He said the numbers are fake. They were using streaming farms, all that stuff to make that song bigger than it really was. No, the song was great because it was telling all of the stuff and explaining, breaking down your lies. Now, well, not yours, his lies. So basically, he was breaking down how Universal is the worst ever. But when it was his time in battles against Meek, against well, he never really went against Pusha T, but when he tried to say anybody else, yeah, it benefited him on any song that he want to do, like Hotline Bling, and they would say, okay, let's inflate the number so it could be really great. Okay, you're going to win a Grammy now. That's what he was going for, and it was cool. It wasn't until it was a diss track about him that it became a problem.
Okay. You're making a lot of assumptions here, and I try to root my arguments in fact and what we can prove versus what we can. In a lawsuit that isn't finished, it's hard to prove certain things, but there are things that we can look at and rely on as reliable sources. When you say he benefited from inflated numbers or fake stream or streaming farms, what evidence do you have to point that the label has done those things for him?
I would say, what was it, For the Dogs? Was not a great album. Okay. I just say a lot of his albums weren't great. His last good album was with 21 Savage when he stole 21 Savage style. Like he does with every other album. Oh my God. With every other artist. He does. That's what he does. Okay. That's what he does. He links up with artists. He try to steal this swag, this style, their fans, so it could be his fans. That's all.
You know what? I didn't think I would say this when I came here today. I agree with you. They're not good albums. They're not good albums. They're great albums, and some of them are classic albums. You're right. Now, this is the reason why I say that. Now, again, you say what you don't like. That's your preference. That's personal opinion. And maybe your music taste just is not that great, which is that could be possible. And I will tell you this, you know why I know they're great albums, and you know why I know that he's not benefiting from fake streams? Did you look at the Billboard 200 within the past maybe 30 days?
No, I have not.
Do you know that he is the first artist to ever have 10 albums charting consecutively on the Billboard 200? So let me play by your theory. You believe that he has these fake numbers and these fake streams, but that he's still being botted a decade later from Take Care? Does that make any sense? And again, he's in the middle of litigation, right? We're still uncovering documents. So do you listen? Let me finish now. You believe that while he's suing the label for these tactics, that he would be engaging in the same thing that he's suing them for in the middle of a lawsuit?
All right, you tried to say that. How do we know that Drake is coming up with these? Of course, he knows how the streams are being botted when he's been a beneficiary of the botting. He labeled it out in his lawsuit through the litigation and in the paperwork. He says that they're using X, Y, and Z. They're paying for streamers to play the music, to promote it on YouTube and promote it on streams, because he's received the same benefits, these same tactics were used for him, so he was able to recognize when it was being done to him. So that's why I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Like, and it's foul for him to say that, okay, I get to do it, and now when somebody else does it to me, now all of a sudden now it's a problem. Now we can't sue. All right, you only trying to sue me because you trying to get into this beef because my fault, I said the beef. I said sue me. He only knew that Kendrick was trying to get into the beef because you're trying to inflate your stream, trying to sell some albums because it's been a while for you. So let me engage in this beef with you, and then when it doesn't go your way, now you want to play the lawyer game. Yeah, that's automatically an L for you. You know what this looks like in a battle rap? Yes, he's not suing Kendrick. He's suing the label. But in a battle rap, you already know what the perception of that is. And Drake always loves to play these games of setting rules in battles. When it was him versus Pusha T, it was, oh, I had a diss, but it was too far. Like, what rule? Who said it was too far? Put it out, let the people hear it. All of a sudden, it comes these arbitrary rules on, oh, this is what's allowed and what's not allowed. Like, just do it. But all of a sudden, when it looks bad on you, now it was when it was Pusha T, it was I didn't like the man I was becoming. I couldn't put it out because now all of a sudden you have to turn yourself into the victim. And I got to get back to the good stuff. I got to get back to what's pure. Like no, every time he tries to, when he's taking an L, he tries to take that moment and repurpose it to make it seem as if no, I'm doing something great for the culture. Because remember when he first put out the lawsuit, it was under the frame of this is gonna help all the artists because we gonna see what happens with all the bots and all the streams.
Okay. May I go?
Go ahead.
You said a lot, but I'm going to respond to the last part first. You said it was framed as what he was doing would help all artists. Did he ever frame it like that?
Yeah.
How?
When he put it out saying that this is what UMG is using these tactics for bots.
Did he frame it like that?
That's how it could be interpreted.
Did he?
When you make the claim, that's how it could be interpreted.
So you made that interpretation. He's never said a word about it, which is probably what he's been advised to not do and to not speak on it, right? So he's never framed it as anything. People have read it and interpreted it as that, and actually that interpretation is the right way to view it. Let's say this lawsuit is successful, and let's say even from the documents that we've seen and you talked about, the tactics that the label has used, it peels back the layers because honestly, when things are botted, the people who it hurts the most are the artist, right? Spotify, which is one of the main people who he points at here, and he's called them Botify on a number of occasions. It's one big pool of money, and whoever has the biggest share or the lion's share of streams receives the biggest payout. So if an artist is artificially inflating their streams, it affects all the other artists who have the music on this platform whose music is not being consumed. So yeah, if you look at the lawsuit, there are things that could benefit all artists, or there are things that could benefit the culture, because I think we all want a fair perception of who's the more popular artist. I don't think no one wants to look at a number and say, should I believe this? I don't want to be a consumer that says, oh, I don't really trust this. But unfortunately, we've been conditioned to be this way because we know that botting exists. But then you also talked about, well, he's benefited from these things and he took an L and he's trying to repurpose it. The public perception is an L. I agree with you, but I don't think him suing was him trying to vindicate himself. He's not an idiot. I think once he knows that he's sued, people are going to clown you for it. But what is more valuable? Are you looking at this as someone who's, I'm just only looking at this from a rap perspective, or are you looking at this from a business perspective? This is this man's livelihood. So if he feels a label cheated him out of $100, $200, $300 million, why would he not exercise that right to see what's going on?
I got you. When you engage in a battle, what is the purpose of that battle?
To win.
In a rap battle, to win.
To win.
To be seen as what?
As the victor.
As the victor, the best rapper. So in rapping, to be the best rapper, we don't sue each other. That's the culture of rap. So when you engage in the battle, you're not doing it on the purpose of...
Well, he's not suing Kendrick Lamar.
But you're suing. You're not supposed to sue at all. Yes, he's not suing Kendrick Lamar.
You just said that Drake makes up these rules, but you just made up your own rule.
No, that's the rule of battling. It's we're going to go at each other.
Did we assign, who made the rules?
No, because he's doing it for himself. He's saying that, I want my money. I'm doing this for me. I'm engaging in this lawsuit because I want more money.
If that could be one of the reasons, sure.
That was the reason that he said. He said, I was renegotiating a deal with my label, and then they didn't pay me the money, or now they...
Yeah, I don't like the claim by the Drake fan on this. I've never been the pro I'm suing guy by Drake. So I kind of have no stake in... I take no claim in this particular claim, all right?
Inflated the streams to make me seem like
why is that wrong?
Let me just go to claim 3.
My next claim is Family Matters was the best diss track from the battle.
I love that you said that, right? Because even still, loving Kendrick.
All right.
Family Matters was a tough record. Very tough record. Like, I listened to that one, I'm like, this is the one, right? It's like almost like when Jay went against Nas. It's like Nas dropped the ether. and then Jay dropped Takeover, but he really dropped Super Ugly. I looked at Family Matters as a tough record, right? Bar for bar. But again, like I said earlier, the reason why Not Like Us went crazy, I think, is because the fans were more galvanized by their hate for Drake, right? Not just because they hate Drake, because they hate him. It's like we feeling you're pulling from the bucket of not only the culture, right? Just the music, the purist, right? You see, I got this Mos Def. I'm over here. I forgot my kufi, but real hip hop. We looking at lyrics, like intensity, flow, all of those things. Kendrick checks every box. If you ask
You talking about
OGs,
Not Like? So you saying Not Like Us over Family Matters? This is what you're talking about when you're referencing here?
yeah,
Okay.
I would definitely say that.
Okay.
With no problem. And again, this is still saying that Family Matters is a problem, but Not Like Us. In the last verse, he's dropping jewels. It's not even like it's just him in a battle.
Shit.
He's still finding.
All right, let me just pause this real quick. Yo, shout to
Your responsibility.
shout to one of my chat niggas. They actually gave me their Netflix. I logged in. I'm in that
Honey,
bit.
you get to direct.
Okay, so this is how Netflix looks. What the fuck? All right, let me just mute this. Okay, so when you log into Netflix on your computer, this is how it looks. We're gonna figure out how hard it is to go find the Breakfast Club. Okay. So already we could tell a couple things is happening, right? By the way, I don't want to dox this person who gave me their Netflix account for me to use for stream purposes, but clearly when you log in here, again, I just selected a profile. So this is the home page of a profile. It shows you Netflix here. You see the logo, right? Again, I'll just click and go to it again, right? It says home, shows, movies, games, news and popular, my list, and browse by language. It does not even say podcast up here. Okay? So you can find shows. Let's click on some shows. Better Call Saul, whatever. TV comedies, anime dubbed in English, award-winning TV shows, critically acclaimed, exciting, top 10. It's a lot. Movies. You can find a lot. Miss Doubtfire. It's a lot, right? You can find a lot of stuff. Games are on our website in beta, but you could find it on, I believe, the TV app. Okay, so they have games up here. New and popular. Let's click on that. New on Netflix. Top 10 TV shows coming this week, coming next week. Worth the wait. We haven't seen any mention of podcast up here. Now, I don't want to click on my list because, again, this is not my account. It's someone else's account, one of the audience members. Browse by language gives you an option of shows that have multiple different languages. We're trying to find podcasts, okay? Let me go back to home. We're going to see where it pops up. So on the first tabs here, no mention that there's podcasts on Netflix, okay? Somebody says refresh. I will refresh just to show you I'm not capping. Hold on, I'll show you. Refresh. I've refreshed. Hopefully it doesn't have me log back in. Okay, good. Because I'm not trying to dox the person. Cool. Even though I don't think you would know their name. So yeah, I've refreshed. Home, shows, games. This is the promoted thing right now. Joe's College Road Trip, Tyler Perry. Remember, up here, we do not see podcasts. I've clicked on each of them. Don't see podcasts. Let's scroll down. Need a good laugh. Clearly, this person's black. You could tell they got a lot of Medea type of stuff being. This is what's kind of recommended, right? So it's recommending them already some Medea shit, and then it's recommending a bunch of Tyler Perry stuff, Blackish. You could probably tell. Shout out to my guy. Appreciate you. But you could tell he's probably African American. Crowd pleasers, got you. Critically acclaimed, got you. Anime, got you. What is this? Kids animation, got you. Now on Netflix, got you. I guess they were watching some shows. Stranger Things and Big Mama's House. Now, keep in mind, let's think about how many rows of content we're passing. Each row, you could hit the right button and keep seeing new options. You could keep seeing new options. Keep seeing new options all day. So one row infinitely has probably like maybe 50 options. Let's see how many rows before we see podcasts. We're on Netflix. There is no mention of podcasts. Now, I'm on the web version, just to let you know, not a TV version. And I haven't factored in the possibility that maybe if, I don't know how they would know this if podcasts never existed. Maybe they could detect who would like a podcast. I don't know. Maybe if you watch documentaries, they're like, oh, maybe this person would like a podcast. I don't know. So maybe they would have that feed look different. But for this random person who's a chat nigga, who sent in his login and we're going through his stuff, each row has about 50 things. So we're going to see how many things are recommended to this person before the first podcast, right? There's not up at the top. And here's the first one, right? Need a good laugh. Not that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the 6th row. Now podcast now on Netflix. Okay? So we now see, so podcast is in their 6th row. And it says, what's this? Therapist with Jake Shane, Joe and Jada, Murder with My Husband, Breakfast Club. We do see them. Bridgerton podcast. And what is this? Peak Blinders. Let's click into the podcast section. Okay. So it opens up into like almost like a mini tab. And this is where you can find, these are the top picks of podcasts. Now, here's the thing. I know you guys want to get on Charlamagne, this and third, but here's why, at least for him and Joe and Jada, and I think it's because of their marquee and star power, at least they're on the top picks. Now, you guys claim you like Rory and Mealy Mall or whoever these other guys are that got signed. They're not up here. They only have 8 slots for their top 8 right now. And yes, you can see Breakfast Club in it, but you could tell the other people, you got to go out your way to go find them, right? So if Rory and Mealy Mall are on here, you got to scroll down. Okay, now you see them. They're right here. Okay. I would like, if I'm them, I would want to be in the top picks, but maybe they're in the top picks when I scroll down. Okay, eventually. Anyway, I don't know. Let's go with the Breakfast Club. We want to watch the Breakfast Club on Netflix. Okay. So they have the Angela Simmons interview. Okay. Let me just watch Donkey today. Wow, they had Juvenile and Man and Fresh yesterday. Nobody knew. Well, I didn't know. Here we go. For Thursday, March 11th. Oh shit! Oh shit! My bad. It blacks it out. Oh, that's another thing. It's cooked. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Charlamagne, I'm giving you tips. Not again. I hope you don't think this is me. No, I'm not one of them niggas. If I'm gonna ever hate, I hate straight up, nigga. I ain't got time for no slick hating. I'm gonna give Charlamagne some advice because Spotify tried to do this to us. And I wanted Grand to post clips. There was Too Cool to Blog who used to hit us up for clips. And Cultural Millennials, which is another blog that would want to use our clips. I would just give them the fucking link to our Google Drive. Yo, go grab the clips yourself. Because Spotify does the same weird shit too. Where you can't screen record it. Now when someone can't screen record it, it's like, what? You fuck up the clip making process. So I think the Breakfast Club should do something for pages that you're supposed to a lot. The same way y'all upload to Netflix, holla at the blog page and say, hey, I know you can't screen record. People don't like you that much, they're going to go through that much hell, right? What you should do is give them a way to access the files that they could clip your stuff. Because if they can't clip your stuff, you're cooked.
Iowa woman named Amber Snow.
Oh, yeah, you can't even see it. I'm watching on that stream.
That the case is still being investigated.
I'm literally watching on the screen, but
folks,
it blacks out when it comes to this one. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna just do display capture. Oh wow, yeah, you see, right? Even in display capture, the shit is blacked out.
Wanted to control
how the fuck do they do that?
He would tell them to jump up and down, touching their buttocks with their heels. At every leap, and apparently
there's a workaround. Oh, I didn't know. Anyway. So, I guess we could go back. The idea here is that you know, if Netflix or if you know these podcasts think that they're they're getting some promo, you're not. You are one of the things that if people who like podcasts that like movies and shows, if they like one of the podcasts that's now currently available, they'll go find you, but you're not getting promoted. There's no way. I'm looking at it. You're not getting promoted. You got to scroll past 3, 4, 5 things, and on the 6th line, remember, you have 600 options. Look, if you're in kids animation, or if you're here, this is without you even clicking on it. Critically acclaimed TV dramas. You got to keep go. Like, it's not even going to be like, oh, we have ran out of recommendations. And you click on any one of these, they're going to give you a shit ton of stuff. Like, it's like a never-ending scrolling. It's an infinite scroll. Infinite scroll. Infinite scroll. So for you to find the podcast, you're really looking for it. And that defeats the purpose of trying to tell people, hey, you know, what about the Netflix audience? No, the Netflix audience already watched y'all on YouTube if they wanted to. They're not on here that's going to bump into a podcast. It's not happening. Just too much. You got to scroll past it. And this is one of 5 or one of 6 categories before the podcast category. Anyway. Thank you for that. I don't want to call your name. I don't want to call your name, bro. Because I don't want to, like, dox you. But thank you for the login, okay? If you want to change the password, you can at this point.
Tom, because he's just like, this guy can't see me so much. I'm going to start talking about colonialism. Yeah. Like, I'm going to start rapping about, I'm like listening to this like, yo, what is he teaching me right now? And under the guise of just destroying a rapper that he knows is not even on his level, even when he still says, okay, we're in the top 3, me, you, J. Cole, but I really don't respect either one of y'all because y'all can't really see me. Okay. The OGs know it. The new age know it. How many people go to battle with Kendrick? How many people go to battle with Drake? They feel they can win against Drake. They do not want any of Kendrick because they know they can't win. That's a long day.
All right. We gotta rewind a little bit. Cause you're lying to me. Who are
you talking about?
You talked about, the purist. You talked about lyrics. You talked about intensity. Yeah. You talked about bars. You think that there were more bars in Not Like Us than there were in Family Matters? And you talked about flow too. You think there was more than Not Like Us in Family Matters?
I think it was a whole hip hop diss record.
Now, this third claim I don't like either. Because yes, while I do believe that the best actual diss is Family Matter, if we're thinking about from a critical perspective, the culture is already spoken and chosen. And maybe I shouldn't use the word culture, but the world is spoken. At the end of the day, Not Like Us is going to go down as one of the best disses just based on how shit was performed at the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? So to me, if I'm going into a debate, I wouldn't bring this up as a point, even if it's a personal opinion, right?
That almost was a club record.
But you didn't answer the question, though.
What happened?
You think they were the lyric part?
Yeah.
Not Like Us is a more lyrical song than Family Matters.
It's one of Drake's better lyrical attempts, right? So I think we brought the standard a little down for him.
All right, now. I gotta go. We're not bringing us in now. We got to talk about it now, okay? Listen, on Family Matters, he gives you 3 verses. Okay? 3 different flows, 3 different tempos, and he attacks 4 or 5 different rappers. Right? You remember that meme he posted was just a one samurai against 100 people? That's exactly what it was.
He was a samurai?
He was a samurai, right? It was just lyrical warfare, right? Listen, he said some things that I don't agree with, right? He said some stuff that I just would have never said. I don't think that's right to say that about another man. And Kendrick did the same to him on Not Like Us. But when you just look at the song itself, you cannot tell me that song is not better. In fact, he even predicted the future. What did he say? He said, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go give him a Grammy right now. And what did the Grammys do? 2 years in a row, they handed it right to Kendrick. They both lied, so I'm going to X out both of the lies because they both told egregious lies.
If Drake had said something like, I've done, and you made this point before, I'm decades of feeding black families, probably over millions of dollars. You televised revolution, black ops, you white co-opted. You say black power, but you're only filling white pockets. That would have been a direct fucking hit.
You wrote that?
That would have been a...
Yeah, you wrote that. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sorry,
you can't...
Kendrick. I love you, but I'm a rapper.
Okay,
Anyone
so
could
you...
get it.
Okay, so, all right. Listen,
what I'm saying is,
I get you. Okay.
What I just said, if Drake said that, that's a direct hit discrediting Kendrick's blackness. But
okay, so I think
Drake failed to do that.
You touched on a few
Kendrick
points.
Execution.
This guy's horrible.
You said something that I do agree with. You said that Kendrick executed at a high level. Yeah. I believe he did. I believe his strategy is what pushed him and gave him the public perception of the victory. That's what crowned him king, was the way that he strategized and the way that he dropped the record. Now, another thing that he did, which was more strategy than I would say in terms of the music, was that divisiveness that you're speaking about, which is questioning Drake's blackness, questioning his heritage, questioning where he really belongs and fits in. But that doesn't make it correct, right? Drake has been one of the most authentic rappers when he talks about where he comes from, when he talks about how his blackness and his whiteness have been questioned throughout his career. But again, Kendrick's...
All right, I'm going to skip past this claim. The last two claims I wasn't the most fond of. Let's go to claim 4.
Drake is literally not like us. He is not for the culture because all he does is pull from the culture. You can see so many different songs where he's literally jacked the lyrics, revamped it his own way, and said, you know what, this is me. You're paying homage? No, you're not paying homage. You're trying to get curry favor like with the people. The people that are actually of this culture. Like, I don't understand how it is you try to stake a claim for him and he's literally jacked all of his style. Like 21 Savage, you literally admitted that whole album he did with him.
He said that.
I don't know.
It's also not true, but go ahead.
Listen, all I can say is if he has to stand next to somebody to feel like he's actually of the culture and he can't do it definitively on his own, I'm sorry. Like, I can't give it to him. He is a culture vulture without a doubt.
What's a culture vulture to you?
Someone that comes into a space knowing that they can literally, I guess, you're literally coming into the culture, seeing it for what it is, you're appreciative of it, and then you literally try and put on the same cosplay, the same costume, the same caricature. You literally sit there and say, yo, I was in this. I've been here since the inception. No, you haven't. You saw one tape or you got one mixtape that was like, oh, damn, this is fire. I want to do this. I think I could do this. I can hold tempo. I can hold a beat. No. Like, if you really come into it and you appreciate it, you'll put other people on before you.
Okay.
He's literally battled the people before him. He's called out people like Pharrell and Pusha T. He's beefing with Pusha T because he doesn't like.
Well, that's not the reason, but okay.
Yeah, I mean,
so
there's a lot more.
So when we talk about culture vulture, right? You could just that's fair. That's fair. We talk about vultures. Vultures take and they leave nothing, right? Literally, the animal itself looks for dead carcasses or looks for things that they can feed from and leaves nothing behind and contributes nothing. They just take. That is the exact opposite of what Drake does. And the first part I'm going to attack where you keep saying he's not like us and he's not from the culture. We have to stop that. Again, number one, I'm not in the business of trying to attack people's blackness or attack where people come from. But we have to start with this. His father is a black American, okay? He spent time with his father. When his father was incarcerated, he was rapping over the jail phone to his father's cellmate. These are things that have happened. These are factual events. You say, oh, you might have listened to a tape. Not only did you listen to the tape, we can go back and watch the footage of him as a child with his cousins in Memphis, Tennessee. You can go back and watch the footage of him rapping Lauryn Hill and a bunch of other things.
He was on Degrassi.
Okay, what is that?
He was on everything.
No.
Go back to the footage with him at his house with his mama, and he's sitting there like, "Hey, can you make me a sandwich, mommy?"
That was funny, but we got to keep it. We got to keep it true here because you were on a TV show. That means we have to question your blackness and your heritage.
I never bring it back to the blackness.
But you keep saying not like us.
I bring it back to the music.
So what? Okay, so now let's get to the music. First, I had to knock that out. He is from the culture. This is his lineage. This is his birthright. Okay. Now we can get to the other stuff. Let's talk about the music. We're talking about where he takes from people. Again, I will continue to say this like I did in my first claim. A vulture is someone who takes and leaves nothing. Any culture or any style that you've seen him use, he has given back to. When we talk about when he does things with West Indian artists and Caribbean artists, we could talk about Popcorn. We could talk about Vybz Kartel. He put Popcorn on one of his biggest tours. Popcorn was signed to OVO. When Vybz Kartel came home, he put Popcorn on the stage in Toronto for the first time. He was there at Popcorn show at the Barclays Center. When you take it to the UK scene, he put on other UK artists and helped highlight the UK scene.
You try to just say other artists do the accent thing. And you only name Tory Lanez. How many rappers go back and really not just do, maybe they might do one accent when they work with an artist from another country, because you know when rappers try to go pop, they have their one little pop record and they try to imitate it to appease to that different audience. How many different rappers have tried to not just do one accent, not just two accents? Drake has done multiple accents, about 5, 10, 11 different accents, no matter whose song that he's on.
Why are people upset with that?
And it's one thing that you can appreciate a different culture and want to shed a light on it, but it's another thing to misrepresent what you think they sound like. And the point that you brought up earlier with my man over there, say how many times do we imitate the accent when somebody wants to sound when they're hanging out with a Jamaican? It's like, yeah, it's done in jest. It's like, that's how it's taken. So it's like, even though I may not share that culture that Drake is imitating, but to my ears, like, yo, why is he sounding like that? That is so odd. And then another thing when it comes to Drake, I'm a Drake fan. I don't want to sound like a hater. What I'm saying is...
You are a hater.
I'm really trying not to sound like a hater.
I'm taking your Drake fan chain. You got to give it back.
Drake cannot be pinned as you're saying he's stealing from the culture. Drake is not a rap artist. Drake is not a pure rap artist. Drake is a pop artist who uses and weaponizes hip hop for his image to appeal to black people while still barely spicing in little moments to say, hey guys, remember I'm black, and still throw a bar here and there. Like one of them 5 p.m. timestamp records, he threw a black people getting killed in the streets. He does that maybe every leap year. He might throw in a black bar to say, yo, hey, don't forget I'm a nigga, y'all. Hey, let me go back and do that. But then the rest of the rap will be going back to, hey guys, hey, I don't want to scare the white people. Just hold on, we're going home.
You were doing really well until you started lying, okay? But I will tell you where you tell the truth. Drake is unique. And I think the thing that we all have to realize is we are in the year 2026, and hip hop, the art form itself, is now pop culture. Hip hop is the biggest export that America has. America's biggest export is always culture, right? You talk about Hollywood, you talk about music. And the main genre, the number one genre right now, we're competing with country, but for the most part over the past 15 years is hip hop, right? That's what America puts out. So hip hop is pop culture. Unfortunately, they're tied together. And
that's
when we talk about artists who make
last year was the first year without a hip hop song on the Billboard charts.
Yeah, I wonder who didn't drop. But we could get back to that. Let me tell you why.
Okay, this is like the last one.
You should not be a Drake hater. We can take this layer by layer. Let's peel the layers back.
Nah, niggas like this gotta hate on Drake. The world wouldn't be fine if these guys like Drake.
Number one, if you are a fan of hip hop and, just as the genre, you cannot hate on Drake because, again, as I've laid out multiple times, he has only highlighted the genre and put it at the forefront for the entire world to see and for the entire world to embrace. If you look at the number of artists that not only he has put on, but careers he's accelerated, from the Migos, from Lil Baby, from Gunna, from 21 Savage, all of these people, Party Next Door, all of these people whose music that we enjoy, he has played a part in that. And you don't have to listen to me say it. If you don't believe me, listen to what these artists have to say about him when they're asked about him. They only say he did this for me. He looked out for me. A lot of you guys here said that you're Kendrick Lamar fans. As much as people try to minimize it, putting Kendrick on that tour helped open the door for Kendrick to a whole new set of fans that he didn't have. Putting Rocky on that tour helped open Rocky up to a whole new set of fans that he didn't have. And if you don't believe me, go listen to those artists. They're on record saying it themselves. The last part I would say is if you're a fan of music, there is no way that you could be a Drake hater because he's been the most diverse hip hop artist that we have ever seen. From excellent songwriting and structure, from the pen not only for his own songs, but writing for other people, Drake has been one of the most excellent at doing that. At the end of the day, when you zoom out and you look at hip hop's reign on top for the past 15 years, it is Drake who has done that. When you open up your Spotify app, when you open up Apple Music, the reason why these streaming platforms are as popular as they are now is because of Drake. When you look at that Apple exclusive deal in 2016, Apple needed him more than he needed them. He is the reason why Apple Music was able to take off because they needed an artist that people would go over to and download the app to listen to the music. That's why they gave him the exclusive deal. the trickle down effect of the Drake economy. If you're on YouTube and you're looking at Drake hate videos, if you're on X and you're looking at Drake hate videos, you should thank him too. Because for every Drake hate video there is, that's $1 that's going in that creator's pocket. You know, Drake has a song that's going to be out on Iceman, and some of the bars he said are, talk about Drake, you might get you some streams. Talk about Drake, you might get you some views. And he didn't tell a lie.
Well, I have title.
Before you begin, I have to ask you,
No,
are you about to rap?
No.
Okay, no bars this time. Okay, come on.
My final thoughts are, because obviously I'm white, I do hip hop, I do comedy and everything. So I think the culture vulture is based on perception, but ultimately it shows itself in the end. So what I would say and this is like my ode to black people. I don't know why black people have accepted me or been cool to me my life or defended me at times when white people didn't or took me in when white people didn't. So
Yo, this is sad, man.
I'm always going to be love. I'm always going to try to help. I can't say that I'm an ally or be like one of those liberal fakes because it's
like Anthony Fantano.
I am who I am.
We got Anthony Fantano, the screw face nigga, and these niggas, I don't know who they are, bro. NPC 1, 2, and 3.
I'm going to be real. It's going to come with love. And if I ever succeed in any type of black platform, all my money is going to black mental health and education because they just know at the end of the day, I just want a better life for myself. And just weirdly in the cosmos, I've tried to be accepted by white people. I went down the whole line.
Yo, this guy's like, he's exposing every white Kendrick fan. So explain to us why you're a white guy and you love a pro-black rapper. Well, nobody's accepting me but y'all, and if I ever get rich over this, I'm giving all my money back to the black people, and I love black people, black. Like, come on, man.
They fucking, I ended up in jail and shit. So
no, sorry to hear
black,
that, bro.
but no, but it's like, it's crazy, like false charges and shit. I walked straight through jail. The black dudes, they tap me like, yo, you're with us. Like, I don't know why that is. I don't know what energy I give off for everything. I'm not trying to be black. I'm Marilyn Manson looking, you know what I mean? So it's my ode to understanding I'm a cultural observer. And at the end of the day, I can be all like white, but like my soul chooses black just because I owe my life to black people. So that's what it is.
Yeah, man, listen, I think you've handled yourself well here, and you have a good heart. And I think everything you've said comes from
black people.
Whatever. Hey, that's your choice. You make your own choice.
All right, then. Alrighty then. Okay. On that note, Chad, I think I'm gonna call it. My day of detox will continue. I'll be back on later tonight, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be back on later tonight. But I gotta at least start my day. I gave y'all like 4 hours. It's fine. Once again, my bad. Last night I was slizzard. I was out of here. But it's all good. I'll find some new topics for later tonight. Since I just did 4 hours, I'll probably come back on for 5 hours later. But it might be a late night stream. All right? Chat. Love y'all. Have a good day doing whatever you do, whether it's work, driving, whether it's just chilling, spending time with the fam. I'll be back on a little bit later tonight, and I want to thank you guys always for rocking with me. And I will say this one last thing. The amount of comments I got from y'all, like DMs and shit, because I do read my DMs. Like last night, I think that's why I got off. There was mad comments like, get off stream. Like, y'all niggas was watching the stream and telling me to get off stream. Like, all right, brother. Anyway, love y'all, man. And I'll see you guys a little bit later. I don't know what time, though. But I should be back on maybe like 9. Maybe 9. All right. Love y'all. Peace. Oh, no. I can't leave it. Donations. I've been doing y'all crazy with not reading the donations. Somebody hit me up so upset, and I felt so bad. Almost like asking nigga for the Cash App, bro. Like, yo, bro, I got to send you your money back, man. I'm sorry if I didn't read it. Okay, here we go. From the Academy. Thank you. Quiet Life Jones says, yo, buddy held it down for Drake. Get that boy an owl chain. I think he did a phenomenal job. I really thought it was an embarrassment for Drake, for Kendrick fans. It made y'all look really performative. It looked like y'all just didn't know how to debate, but maybe it was set up to be like that, right? Black Hippie Rick, he says, my father's Jamaican, so can I take over dancehall? Hey, we'll get a great song. Maybe you can, brother. Who knows? Who knows? Hold on one second. All right, give me one second. Oh, man, we have a lot of donations. Dreamlit Beast, thank you for the membership. King Buck, thank you for the 5 gifted. My brother. Someone said, you was lit last time. I was flexing on the chain. Yeah, flex on any of these niggas, man. I don't give 2 fucks about it, nigga. Valquan Rush, thank you for the 5. It's what's good with that Drake snippet. It looked like it's multiple Drake snippets. Bro, they're old. They're being sold in a Discord. There's a Discord that people sell like leaked songs. They do it to Cardi all the time. Actually, they used to do it to Uzi, and then Uzi realized, because Uzi was like, how's these songs getting leaked? It was one of his mans who did it, or somebody who was around. He actually pulled up on him. There's a video of it, or something like that. Tev, thank you for the 8 months. And nothing bigger in the chat. Appreciate you. 300 grand says, Cody was a junkie in jail. There's no Z's in federal prison. There's a Florida car that he was a part of. I work with him. I thought like he started hanging with the Crips or something like that. Noisy FM says, nah, Ack. Just be a fan this time around, Iceman. Yeah, I want to just be a fan. I want to be like pleasantly surprised, a little bit confused, trying to figure it out, like doing like obsessive fan stalker work to try to figure out, oh shit, this was about so-and-so, more than him just giving me the fucking blueprint on how to navigate the album. Somebody says, could you check out a streamer? He used to work for Adam. He's live right now. Send over the chat so he could get his subs up. Oh, shout out to him. What's his name? Donnie? Thank you. Or shout out to Donnie, I guess. Ice King, thank you for the 10. Somebody said, do you think she has a good case for an insanity plea? Well, yeah, she does. She does actually have one. And I would imagine a good lawyer will try to get her one. Now, what that plea is going to have to do with is other people in her life testifying that she's been doing crazy shit all her life. And it's going to be even more in her favor if it went untreated, and probably even more in her favor if it did go treated, or she got, a couple stints in these mental institutions, but she kept getting let out, because it shows that other people may have dropped the ball and not really getting her help. Also, sometimes, for people who are mentally insane, the government actually funds not only their lifestyle, but funds them to be on a regimen that take cares of them, or takes care of them. So if that's not a thing, you never know. It might be a situation where they're like, all right, we're just going to give her the insanity plea. Black Hippie Ricky says, is it the same case for white kids that cosplay against as American black people, use cool shit and go home? You think Drake experienced racial profiling? Bro, are you trying to have this debate right now? Someone's have to keep it a being, act true like a cow. Nothing bigger than the chat, though. Jahi, thank you. I was hungry. I had to get sober, bro. Somebody said, if muted, refresh the chat. Did the chat go out for a little bit? Somebody said, ain't nobody going to Netflix to watch a podcast. If you do, you need to get a life. Quiet Life Jones, thank you again. Akavelli Styles, thank you for the 2. Get to Pap and Fifth, you late. We talked about that last time, unless you want me to redo the content. Somebody said, Angele's punch in the air for what? If any rapper rapped Family Matters, they would have won. Family Matter was art. From the lyrics to Fisheye Lens video. What the fuck? Bro, what you're saying is right, but Not Like Us is a once-in-a-generation song. Again, it just worked. It worked. And it doesn't matter with our personal opinion on... There used to be this argument that... remember, Ether supposedly... So Jay-Z's response... People used to say Takeover versus Ether... But supposedly, Jay-Z's response was super ugly. And people would be like, well, this was a better this, da, da, da. Or even when they argue about Ether and Takeover, they're like, well, Takeover is better because of this. At the end of the day, what did people pick, right? You always got to remember that. Larry, I see you up in the chat, kick chat. Let me go over to the King Academics real quick. Yeah, chat, I felt so bad. That's why I got on stream early today. I felt so bad. I was just like, anytime I feel like I have a trash stream, you see me. When you see me show up early, I felt like I had a trash stream. Trust. Because I feel so... It's like I can't even continue my day. I'm like, damn, I let my niggas down, bruv. It's all good. I could have a decent afternoon. I'll get back on later tonight, though. Ariel, thank you for the 10. She says, thank you for the entertainment, Ak. Raheem says, yo, Ak, biggest bro, you have so much aura. I don't have any aura, but thank you. Thank you, though. What else? Somebody says, my son made Ak brain die for 2 seconds. Are you talking about the guy with beanie? Somebody said, the dude with the beanie looks like a bot. I thought that was a Screwface guy. Somebody said, Ak, this guy got the cheapest subscription. That's why you can't see broadcast. Are we Netflix shaming now? Someone says it's simple. Drake would not be suing Kendrick if he was universally seen as the winner. All these other excuses why he's doing it is pure cope. I don't like the argument about the lawsuit. I really don't. Someone said Joe Roebuck put BTA on these K-bot idiots. That's his name? Joe Music also, thank you for the R2. The stop. It says just want to add a lot of people can debate as well as they think, and anyone who want to enter the fray, email me. Is the stop the person? So I can't understand. What is the stop? Is it stop the person who talks about Joe Budden? Or is it a company and he's one of the commentators? Because when I click on the stop, it's usually like this.
I get special treatment?
Right, like this. This
that
voice.
Never happened, just like what you're saying with me.
That guy. Is he the stop or is somebody else? Or is it just let me look at it. I don't know, bro. So I said, definitely not a skit. Rosenberg has the same talking points as this white guy. No, I thought it was a skit. Homie said Drake is chasing women. This is hip hop, bro. Yo, that's the only thing about like Kendrick and like his fans, and I don't think Kendrick even fully agrees with this. There's a level of wokeism that they think he's like supporting, and it's like this very. It matches with a certain type of Twitter, image where it's like super woke, everything is allowed, or it's super judgmental. It's like a radical way. It's never like just normal, and I consider normal being a little bit with it and a little bit against it. But it's either super woke or super against anything that's not in their ilk, right? Or super, yeah. The stop says, thanks for playing the debate on the stream. Full video on this channel. Yeah, go check out the stop. Gabber Units 53. Damn, she looks good. That's still Mike Lowry's girl, though. Reviewed a video I did on the page about a CT street-based artist. Street Scene Diaries? Or Street Scene Diaries. Okay. Miss Kaya says, hey, could you check out my book? Caribbean Lust, Book 1, A Journey Through the Frontal Islands. Okay. So I would love your feedback. Thank you. Is it on Amazon? Someone said, how you tell us to go to Kick, then cut stream 5 minutes later? This topic is redundant. Booty. Ooh, booty. Pause. This topic is redundant. Thank you, Antonio, actually. Boosie's too old. Someone said, did you see Ye dropping on the same day? He's dropping on the same day as your show? He's dropping an album or he's doing his concert? D Moyo says, what's up, Ak? I watch every day. Keep up the great work. And you need a box wham. I'm trying to. So I said, good morning, chat. Last night's stream was wild. Appreciate your raw rapping. King Bug, thank you for the memberships. All right, chat. I'll be back on a little bit later. I appreciate you guys for, coming back on here and just watching me, talk my shit. I really appreciate you. And Raheem, thank you for the 22 pounds. He says, on God, you do, Ak. We appreciate the streams. Thank you so much. Honestly, really. Okay. I'll be back on later. I really had to come do like a little bit of a makeup stream for last night. I apologize, sincerely apologize if you were subjected to horrible entertainment. I haven't even watched it yet, and I usually watch myself a lot to like critique myself, but I didn't want to watch it. So I apologize for last night, and I'll be back on later on tonight to do today's stream, but today, right now was a makeup, all right? Chat, I'm out of here. I'll go make sure my dogs are good. Carry on. I got a few like business things I got to get through, and then we should be good for later on. All right, chat. Love y'all. Peace.